is the highlight of the same circuit.
Get your flags. Paint your
flags
face
ready.
whatever your flag
Get
looks
into
like.
Fate World and start screaming for your country.
Patriotism time.
Change your skin to just your flag.
Oh, that's a hype idea.
Because it'll be there, right?
And then you can like section yourself off in different parts of the room.
Nebby opening up strong already. Lunary off stage, gets the hug on the up B. That backer is going to send off Nebby, waiting for the air dodge as well. Really good patience. Sends off, that should be it. If Nebby just goes out for the...
I think it's the power of the Irish flag.
Yeah, man. Irish people come to save the day.
Here's my prediction. I think if he's playing Falco, Mint's gonna whoop him. Mint's gonna do. Oh! That was scrap central.
You gotta, yeah, he's from Riverside, Ireland, dude.
How about we organize something big?
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Coins Academy is partnered with the same circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
You may be the next Pipsqueak. You may be the next Pipsqueak.
Imagine.
Brilliantly. Pipsqueak moment. On the edge. Can you do it? Can you do it? He did it!
3, 2, 1, go! Karate chop!
Hey man, you thought you could get away without paying me the money match?
Welcome to Kins0 Academy. Some of the world's best players have received extensive training to help you take the next step in your melee journey. With one-to-one coaching sessions, special guest speakers, monthly student leagues, mentality lessons, and over 500 previous lesson vlogs to look through, all in our private Discord, we have all your bases covered. Choose from a wide selection of coaches to pick the right one for you and your character. Or, for a discounted price, you can sign up as a content consumer to watch all the lessons live or rewatch all the past lessons in the archive. As well as this, you can get access to the Kins0 Academy Discord server with all its resources. For an extra little bit more, you can become a Consumer Plus League member, which allows you to take part in the monthly league divisions as well. Newcomer or veteran, with Kins0 Academy, there's never been a better time to step up your game. So check out patreon.com/Kins0 Academy to see what could be in store for you.
Okay, we've got everything ready for the Super Bowl line. We have the Smashy side, we have the commentators, we have the TOs. Yeah, we have the TOs. So that's perfect. What else? Sitting. Sitting? No. What about trophies? Oh yeah, let's call Heaps.
Hey, this is Heaps. Letting you know my peach brings all the boys to the yard.
Weird. Come to think of it, I haven't heard from Heaps since Super Bowl 3. Okay, well, try T-Bag.
No.
The hell? That's strange. You know what? Haven't heard from T-Bag since Super Bowl 3 either. Sure, it's T-Bag! Hey man, long time no see. We were talking about the Super Bowl and we need the trophies, man. You know where the hell are the trophies? Do you got the original copy? We need the original copy.
Guys, I fucked up. Heaps had the original trophy and I lost him.
Delicious. Oh god, really going for it. Yummy. Hell yeah. Can I eat this? Yeah, fuck it.
Heaps? Yo, man. Heaps? What the fuck? Hospital van? $200 missed calls. What the fuck?
Paging Dr. Battaglia, call extension 198, Dr. Battaglia, extension 198.
So you're telling me that you saw us last year?
As I said, you were really wasted. You were bragging about winning some weird bet about removing one tooth. I even give you stitches. I'm surprised that you're alive, actually.
So we were both here, me and Hips.
Yeah, Hips, that was his name. Look, you gotta go. Good luck finding your friend.
Just one more minute of your time.
Is that the kalam? Okay. I think you were bragging about some kind of marriage. I believe you married to a guy named Kon.
Kon!
T-Bag! You got me in so much trouble after Super Boo 3. Why the hell are you calling?
Honey, who is it?
Oh, it's just a telemarketing Mormon calling.
A what?
Yeah, they're just asking us about electricity bill.
What?
Oh yeah, don't worry about it.
I'm trying to find Hips. What happened after Super Bowl 3?
We thought it'd be funny to have a shotgun wedding. I bought a car for you as a wedding present, but it got impounded and I couldn't get it back because it was in your name. Look, I've got to go before the wife and kids find out you're calling. Yeah, go to KBI's car impound to get the car back. But listen, never call this phone ever again.
Hey man, you thought you could get away without paying me the money match? Look at you now. I have Hips and you won't see him until you pay me back. Motherfucker.
But how much?
10 euros.
Oh boy, I got you, dog.
¡Vaya, coyote! Don't you forget about me, yeah. Don't you forget about me. Don't, yeah. Don't you forget about me.
Oh my god.
Or is the highlight of the same circuit?
Get your flags, paint your
flags
face
ready.
whatever your flag
Get
looks
into
like.
Fate World and start screaming
Yeah.
for your country.
Patriotism time.
Change your skin to just your flag.
Oh, that's a
Get in
hype
there.
idea.
Because it'll be there, right?
And then you can like section yourself off in different parts of the room.
Nebby opening up strong already. Lunar off stage, gets the hug on the up B. That backer's gonna send off Nebby, waiting for the air dodge as well. Really good patience. Sends off, that should be it. If Nebby just goes out for the dare, and that'll do it. Belgium is out. The Netherlands wins. He's crew battled by 12 stocks.
It could be so huge. Going all the way to the other
what's going on?
Just down smashes in his shield. Yeah, that you can't laser me float height, but you will get aerial for it. He just goes into the blender. He's just got to grab the ledge and he does it.
Oh, crazy.
Finland take it over Austria in the final possible start.
The TOs are getting excited. The crew battle's going to be over. It's over. The back end. It's over.
No one.
Rest.
And that's it for Norway. Norway take that game over Ireland. 6 stocks.
Good air dodge from Mo to avoid dying there. Gets the grab. Is he gonna get it off the top here? The up air. That'll do it.
Oh man, Mo, he clutches it out, he clenches his fist, he's super happy with that. Oh man, taking 8 stocks for the Denmark crew to clutch it out after Italy playing so well with Mirko and Smarta taking a big lead at the start.
Karate chop!
Hey man, you thought you could get away without paying me the money match?
Got the job.
Fun.
Got the job done.
Fun.
Exactly.
Got the job done.
Somewhere.
Oh my
Jesus
God, go.
Christ! Why would you do that?
How about we actually just talk about organizing something big?
Yeah, let's do it, guys.
Let's go, man. Fuck it.
Big moment. On the edge. Can he do it? Can he do it? Yes,
11 events hosted by the major TO teams from Europe, leading into a finale for ultimate victory.
Hey man, you thought you could get away without paying me the money match?
Fate Online.
Fun. Got the job done. Fun. Exactly.
Got the job done.
Somewhere.
Oh my
Jesus
God, go.
Christ! Why would you do that?
This quick moment. On the edge. Can he do it? Can he do it? Yes, did it!
Go for it. Go on the upset.
Oh my God.
That is disgusting. What the fuck?
I've got a little bit of a feeling that this may not be the real Fade.
What are you talking about, you ball bag?
So you say you're experienced players, but I assume absolutely none of you have experience versus a youngling.
Well, actually, just to cut you off, like really briefly, because I was expecting this. Just trying to think like a Frenchman, getting into the head of my opponent, how it would feel to lose to the Netherlands, just like that. I've been thinking about it a lot the past 2 weeks already.
Intéressant, derrière le grab, c'est très bien fait de la part de Tech. Est-ce qu'on peut terminer? Le nerf, on n'a toujours pas tué, est-ce qu'a peut-être Falcon, c'est insupportable. Le backer, là c'est pas possible, tu peux pas revenir mon gars. C'est terminé, la France s'impose.
This shows how far we've climbed, even if we haven't quite reached it.
Just edge cancelling around the place, no big deal. Oh, no.
This is huge for Paco. Oh, there it is.
Scored and people kind of learning how to use it a bit. The mob up smash, no, that thing's just straight trash. And that's it.
Why have you got a TV?
Of two of these spaces, it's looking pretty tricky.
Yeah, with his
Close, but no guitar.
I wonder if he's got. Oh no!
Great.
I was thinking maybe he's got mint in his ear. You can do it, Frenzy. Go on, laddie.
Oh. Is he going for the save?
The back-to-back reads on that. He was the confidence to go for that as well. Oh, he's gonna get another one. He shots both of them. I'll take you all down, Amsa says. Oh my God.
He's going for the smash.
Front off stage, shined.
That was a low shine.
That is Fate Online doubles. Your champions of fuzziness and ice.
Where's the highlight of the same second?
Get your flags. Paint your face
ready.
wherever your flag
Get
looks
into
like.
Fate World and start screaming for your country.
Patriotism time.
Change your skin to just your flag.
Oh, that's a hype idea.
Because it'll be there, right?
Nebby opening up strong already. Lunary off stage, gets the hug on the up B. That backer's going to send off Nebby, waiting for the air dodge as well. Really good patience. Sends off, that should be it. If Nebby just goes out for the dare, and that'll do it. Belgium is out. The Netherlands wins.
Going all the way to the other
what's going on?
Just down smashes in his shield. Yeah, that you can't laser me float height, but you will get aerial for it. He just goes into the blender. He's just got to grab the ledge and he does it.
The TOs are getting excited. The group battle's going to be over. It's
the back air, the back air. No one.
Yes.
That's it. Norway take that game over Ireland.
Good air dodge from Mo to avoid dying there. Gets the grab. Is he going to get it off the top here? The up air. That'll do it.
Oh man, Mo, he clutches it out. He clenches his fist. He's super happy with that. Oh man, take it.
Hey there, Loster. We fucking love ya. Even though the skies are grey above ya. Hey there, Loster. We really chuffing love ya. Come back to mine and have a bacon butty. There we go. Nice little down smash. Did you see that edge guard by Loster?
He did.
Wow.
Oh, the whole stage is moving. We're being taken. It's a whole new world. Where are we getting taken to? Like, we're going on the full tour. Oh, maybe we're going to the
Hold
other
on to your
venue.
chair, guys.
Yeah, we're getting taken on a ride. So yeah, this was the secondary venue.
Yeah, that was the sports hall, right?
This is where most of the matches were played on the their setups. You have to go. There's even those stairs led to the commentary booth that was upstairs.
Whoa.
And yeah, here's where
Here's the sports hall.
here's where Bobby Big Balls lost to
Mitch.
Big blue bird, this. Never seen one like this before in my life. And here Robin, he's gonna go. I don't like this. 1, there's 2, there's 3! He's done it! He my goal, son! In all my years of commentary, I've never seen a monkey in a tie. Always grabbed a King Kong. Oh, ding dong! Oh, bring out the monkey! I want to see the monkey! I've been to Ireland once. Beautiful people. Beautiful place. Beautiful play from these players. He shut the bed! Is that a sword? You can't have that, surely. They took mine off me at the door. What's going on? Bish, bash, bosh. Austrian chicken tonight.
How the fuck are we supposed to follow that up?
That's a great video.
One grab, right? This should theoretically be
Oh
it.
my god, why did you
But
run on
Frenzy-
stage?
Oh no.
Frenzy, you're crazy.
Oh no.
He's living.
Yeah,
He's living.
He's gonna live, but this should be.
This
he's
is
No, no, he's not
dead.
living. Why did you think he was living? Meaning taking it 3-1 over Frenzy. That was the 4th F smash and the 2nd grab.
Oh, that's very unfortunate. Just cool down
That's
now,
just
right?
Look at him. He's having a great ball. That up tilt could lead to a lot. Realized he's a little late, but now he's
This
got the
is it.
2nd punish down air.
You've
That's
got to go
going to
down
do
there.
it. Oh,
No,
great
good enough
down
if he's killed
smash.
himself.
If he loses, he's not
Yeah,
going
at
to.
least
The lead
not
is
letting it
huge,
get to
but
it.
yeah, double dip,
dip.
and that's
That
the
is
set.
in the background.
UK baby, everyone getting hyped. It's coming home today, boys.
Let's
It's
go.
coming home.
It might come home. It could very well come home.
Oh, we've got the whole crew. 5%,
we got
138% on ice though. Any stray
What we
strong
don't
kick,
want here is
just do it.
Down there, why?
That was a backhand chance, right? But he's got him off stage. And Ice doesn't make it. Elliot
All right.
resets the bracket.
All right.
We're going
Absolutely.
To even in this situation.
Did he
Elliot
just
taking a
gets
place?
the shine?
He gets
Gets
the
the back
back
air?
Nice and
Okay.
strong. Not quite going to kill.
No jump.
His laser's so good. Grabs the ledge.
But
Back air.
shine.
There it is!
There it is!
Frenzy wins game.
There it is!
Let's go!
And game 10, Elliot wins. Frenzy wins.
Let's do
And I think Mike did that Uncle Dangerous recovery one too many times.
Quick moment. On the edge. Can he do it? Can he do it? He did it!
11 events hosted by the major TO teams from Europe, leading into a finale for ultimate victory.
Hey man, you thought you could get away without paying me the money match?
Yeah, if you same, there's lots very different. Same.
Hello and welcome to Fight Day at Super Bowl Online. We're here on BTS Smash. I've got Brogue here with me, a lovely man from Scotland, the Shogun of shitters, and myself, Heaps. And we're going to be taking you through the first half of singles bracket. And it's been quite the event up until now. I was we were doing a little bit of doubles yesterday, right, bro?
Yeah, it was actually superb, and there's some crews as well. So it was good and wild. I think that we're now getting into the more serious stuff. We're going to have to up our game, but there's still going to be plenty of hype as we go into top 48. I'm feeling very, very on brand for Super Bowl because I'm sitting here with a hangover, and I feel like that if anything encapsulates my experience of Super Bowl, it's being in bad shape on the last day.
Yeah, and in bad shape on the day, like directly after you wash out of pools. It's like, that's
immediately.
Immediately.
That's what happens.
The only thing you're missing is the stinking hot weather, a few boards, and a swimming pool, right?
Just about. I'm going to work on that later.
Yeah, okay, nice to hear. You know, I'm actually really excited because you know that I'm a Peach main, and I'm also a box player, a box controller player. And we have Fout NL, Lawstar, Noxa, all Peach players, all on the box and all in top 48. It's the rise of the machines. I feel like it's Terminator. I feel like it's Judgment Day for people.
It's those bad Matrix sequels.
Yeah, exactly. They're wearing leather.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like it used to be a special thing, I think, you know, like Peaches unboxed, and then it's like, seems like over the last like year or so, everyone's kind of discovered like, oh, this is like busted. Like you absolutely have to swap. And it just seems to be everyone's making the jump. I think I've seen from yourself as well, like the possibilities of that character, not to just get like 2 into one character immediately, but I feel like there's so much potential that unlocks Peach when you're on the box.
Yeah, absolutely. It really opens up your options. And I think it works for some characters better than other characters.
Yeah.
And I think Peach is definitely one of them. And that's really being displayed here in the top 48 of Super Bowl today. Which is really, really great to see. And we have a lot, I mean, Europe just seems to have a lot of representation with controllers, with boxes. I mean, the winners of doubles yesterday, both box controller players. I mean, it seems to be the new hot thing that people are starting to really take a liking to, you know?
Mm-hmm. And apart from the box Peaches, it looks like you've got like a decent amount of representation from Spain. You know, you have some homegrown heroes that have made top 48. We've got Majora's, we've got Malmortis, both of whom did amazing in doubles yesterday. And then we've also got
my God, those guys, Leax as well, absolutely. And Majora's and Malmortis, as they shot up through doubles, really, I think they went above and beyond what people expected from them. Well, maybe not the people from Spain, maybe not the people that know them, but the people that might not have heard of them or might have heard of their name somewhere but weren't too sure of who they were. I'm sure they were pleasantly surprised, unless you were the players playing against them, and then I'm sure you were not so pleasantly surprised because those guys were on fire. It was really quite exciting.
Yeah. And speaking of exciting, do we know who we are going to be looking at first?
Yeah, I think straight off the bat, we've got Leax and Kenshu.
Leax and Kenshu, excellent. So again, Leax, for those that might not know, he's like probably one of Spain's top players, right below Trif, or like top 3 in Spain, I think. And it's had like kind of a long, he's been playing for a very long time.
A really long time.
Yeah, so actually, I have a story. So he was actually at Schism 3, the Irish tournament, a couple of years ago.
Was he? I didn't know.
Yeah. So his doubles partner pulled out. And so he just played doubles with like a level 9. It was like either a level 9 Ganon or a level 9 Luigi, right?
No.
Right? I swear to God, he went on to win like 5 straight sets with a CPU, like by himself and a CPU. It was amazing. I've never seen anything like it.
We had this this hack of Smash Bros when I was in Canberra in Australia. I was at a local, and the number 1 player in Canberra was an Ices, or was an Ices, and he entered doubles, but he didn't have a doubles partner. He just had 6 stocks instead of 4. So it was 2v1s, but he had Nana on his side, and he won, and he took that money home, and it was very embarrassing for the entire Canberra community. But I suppose we're off right now with Leax versus Kenshu. Leax being the Fox, Kenshu being the Falco, if you don't already know.
Yep.
And right out the bat, it looks like Rikzz is comfortable sitting right in the middle of the stage in neutral, while Kins0 is kind of dipping and weaving around him. But we'll see if that continues.
Yeah. I think Yoshi's an interesting pick as well. Like I feel like it always like traditionally was like Falco's like home turf, and like Fox are just getting better and better at it. So like you see it more and more as like a neutral starter for the pair of them.
And I think I mean it's not so bad with the spacey matchup, but I think it's famously been said recently by the GOAT himself, Mango, that you probably should, if you're a Spaceys and you're versing other characters, you probably shouldn't be going to Yoshi's as much as you think you should be. But I suppose it's a bit different when it's the Spaceys, facing off against each other.
Absolutely. So again, for people who don't know, we kind of introduced Rikzz there, but Kins0 is one of Italy's premier players, arguably the best or one of the best Falcos in the country. I think probably Rikzz would be slightly favoured in this, but looks like Kins0 is holding his own. It's still very, very close.
I think it's Rikzz maybe was even like 10th or 12th seed or sitting around there somewhere, and I think Kins0 might even be as low as 50 seed. So he's made it into bracket, which is I mean, who knows?
Going on a bit of a
Maybe. Sorry.
Going on a bit of a run. It only takes one tournament for you to break through, you know, and this could be his.
Yeah, but who knows? Maybe the seeding's a bit of a meme at Super Bowl, so who knows if we did it right or not? You know.
I think it was a meme. It was a meme.
It was a meme.
Yeah.
It's, and the wonderful Taroz came to save us.
Yeah. Luckily, you hire a good people to do that all for you.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Make them
I kind of wish this event had been terribly seeded, on purpose, just for the crap. Just go why is first and second seed playing on top 64? You know, best of 3.
This is not right. Yeah, absolutely. It looked like Kins0 was able to take away Rikzz's second stock there. He was at a high percentage, but all it took was a laser. But Rikzz warming up here. It looks like Kins0 was pushed into the corner. Can he get out of it? He gets a sneaky leg.
Oh, the stack leg.
He made off the edge. Who does that?
This
is it. This is it.
Oh, spaghetti all around.
This is an important first game. He's going to go down. He didn't get the shiny one.
I can't believe he's not dead.
Oh my god. Bro,
yeah.
What a first game to bring us into the singles bracket here at Super Bowl Online. That was absolutely goated. Oh my god, how close. I'm really looking forward to the rest of this set. I'm interested to see if Kins0 is going to take a game. My guess is yes, on his counter pick he will. And talking about counter picks, if you're Kins0, where do you think you're going to be taking Rikzz?
I think that's kind of a personal preference. A lot of times, I know what I'd want to avoid. I'd want to stay away. If it was just me, I'd want to stay away from letting a Fox be on FD or be on Dreamland. So
absolutely,
probably Battlefield, maybe Pokemon. It kind of just depends on how you want to control the space with lasers, or if you want to play more of a scramble game. But that's the first.
He wants to play the lasers. He wants the space for the lasers, I guess. Maybe he feels more comfortable with this platform height as well. Who knows?
And obviously Fox has less kill power off the top, you know what?
Which isn't as much of a bad thing with Falco, but still, it is a thing.
It is a thing. It'll be really interesting to see who can compose themselves, because there was a lot of spaghetti at the end of that last game, and it's I think the key to who's going to take this is who can get themselves back in a good headspace to stick to their game plan and not get caught up in the scramble.
And if you're Rikzz right now, you've got to be feeling good about the first game. You were able to clutch it out. Now you can take a little breather and know that you're one up. The onus is kind of on Kins0 to get his he's a top player, so maybe he's got his mental game in order. But I know for myself, definitely if I'm down one game, I need a second between games to reset myself.
Yeah, I think so. And even if you lose this, you're still ahead in the counter pick war, right? So it's so advantageous. I really like what Kins0's doing. He's been keeping Rikzz in the corner a lot, really not letting him take center stage, which is, obviously where Fox is going to be able to maintain more control.
Using his amazing dash dance and movement options, and options in general, approaching options, defensive options, everything. The more options you have, the more you can surprise your opponent. That's how you're going to get those neutral openings.
Oh, it was
middle.
That was a really, early days Falco walk away F smash back on yourself.
Oh, the shield pressure from Leax! That thing is an M&M!
What I've noticed as well is Kenshi's been doing a lot of high double lasers from the ledge, which aren't always the safest. If Leax picks up on it and is ready, that could be a really early stock. He's got to think,
Yeah.
I think a lot of Falcos are really scared of ledge dashing,
Or maybe a lot of Falcos know that they can go for the double lasers.
Oh, lovely
pick
pickup.
And they know when they can and they know when they can't. And I think, especially at this level, you'd expect that they're probably going to get away with a lot of those double lasers. But I suppose we'll see.
We will. Kenshi there trying to hit Leax with the unranked.
Did I just see Leax do a broke dash across that platform?
Oh, we don't. That's not canonized yet. We don't talk about that.
Alright. We'll wait for you to do it in bracket.
Yeah, wait for me to do it in bracket. If I ever make it to bracket, which I won't. I mean, this is the point of the game where Leax can really build some distance as long as he can. The goal here is obviously get the space in, encourage cancel percentage. Don't lose your stock.
That was a wild forward air from the edge.
Oh!
You got to wonder if that was on purpose. Yeah, that down smash just
gap
totally
attack trading
whipping.
with just trading with the gap attack. Oh, and you read it. Oh.
Let's go Spain.
Yeah.
Oh my god, total bias right there. Let's go Leax.
That's fine. I think that's the thing of being the top player, or the better player. It's or the more experienced player. It's you have that mix up, that ability to read when your opponent's going to be panicked and try to get back early, and that's exactly what that was. Leax knew he was in trouble. I can close this out
that nair,
right
that
now.
short hop nair, just light hit, soft hit, bang, straight into the shine. Man, that was so stylish. But I do want to see Kensho. I'm really liking these games so far, so I would like to see Kensho take at least one game, or the whole set. I mean, I'm at 3-0 reverse right now. Could happen.
Do you want to go back to Dreamland? I mean, I'm not sure the space fully worked for him because Leax didn't really let him, play the long, the wide laser game, And I think he did quite well.
I don't think Kensho was actually playing into that play style much at all himself,
Yeah.
Or maybe it was Leax not letting him do it. I don't know.
But he did quite well in the scramble and Yoshi as well. Got fighting.
And again, another flat stage with a slightly higher roof, which, if the option's there to kill at the top, it's going to be a little bit higher percent, which might come into play. The link into the unranked. Yeah. Let's go. Okay, where it looks like they're dancing around these platforms, kind of going tit for tat at the moment. No one's actually been able to get any combo starts. This has been a bit of a, slobber knocker.
Yeah. Big trade war.
Big trade war, and it doesn't look like Leax's going to be getting any extra credit on this next stock, but Kensho drops it!
Yeah. You got to have that unlock.
Oh, this is big. He's going to not have crouch cancel.
Leax is clicking.
Crouch cancel.
To be honest, I think Kensho a little bit lucky to make it back, if I'm honest there. And he's...
I feel like Leax is styling on him now.
Yeah. But this is the thing, right? You've got Fox at 0%, that's great for Falco, get a shine combo stars. You can bring this back to even in no time at all,
Yeah, absolutely. Especially with these platforms down.
No, with that
if you come back soon, you might be able to get a really nasty pillow combo started here.
Yeah.
Fortunately, Smash DI too strong these days, and Leax was able to escape that one.
It's the new frontier, man.
It is. It's not even the new frontier anymore. It just is.
Man, you can smash the all you want, but every so often you get caught with one of those Falco offstage side Bs.
Oh no! I couldn't quite connect that shine.
Oh, that was a really questionable forward air, but it's worked out. Picked it up.
It did. He got the shine afterwards.
Yeah. It's got a bit of misinput. Oh, run off side B back.
What the spaghetti is happening? I feel like I'm at my grandma's on a Sunday.
It's 2007 again.
All right, now they're slowing down. They're trying to get a little bit of confidence back, trying to slow down the pace and get back that rhythm.
I'm trying to work out if Kensho's like an unorthodox player or if he's like just a little bit flustered, you know?
Well, we'll certainly find out by the end of this game whether he's able to clutch it out. Oh, stanky stank.
This could be big.
All right, Shine Grab not working out, but he is got a little bit of damage on this stock. He goes high. It's going to be really hard for him to recover here. He goes straight forward, and again, Kensho not been able to quite close out the edge guard. But it was only worth an extra 5% damage, so it wasn't that bad.
No, this is Kensho's last chance to stay in this set. He really needs to close this out right now.
Absolutely. Oh, that forward air was a little bit interesting. He's really keeping him in the corner here. He misses the up tilt. No!
Ooh.
Come on! Oh my god. He's just all the way in the corner. He's not backing off. And Leax.
Leax, really quick.
This is my corner. This is where I stand. This is Sparta, is what he said.
Yeah, just put him off. Quick 3-0 to go. He's got places to be.
Yeah, good stuff to Leax, good stuff to Kensho as well. Kensho did put up a little bit of a fight, made it interesting at least, and made it really exciting to commentate. And what a set. I said it, what a game to start off Super Bowl. What a set to start off Super Bowl. That was just, I can only imagine what the rest of top 48 and going into top 8 is going to hold. Next up, Broke. We have Bout ML, I believe, and somebody.
I think it might be. It's the winner of Frenzy and Tooth, but I'm not sure. But I'm not sure that they're done yet. So I think it'll depend on who's up.
Yeah, I'd like to give a quick shout out to one of our partners.
One of our partners, all of our partners. Let's
all
run
of our
the
partners.
let's run the sponsorship game, the Gambit. Let's show.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, all our sponsors, Beyond the Summit, who's hosting us right now on BTS, Smash, Poland Software, Kins0 Academy, and then our partners, Team Air, Smash Sisters, Smash Europe, amazing, and also SSBM EU, fantastic group of sponsors and partners, but in particular, one that's particularly close to me that I talk about a lot is Kins0 Academy.
Yeah.
You and I, well, I know you participated in it for a little while. I'm still participating in it. And
I just took a break because my controller is currently broken, and I got some other things going on. But I am going to be back. Like that's not. It's just because I don't have the time I can dedicate to it. But
it's not because it's absolutely and
absolutely back. I mean like in like a month I'll be back. It will not be a long time at all. But yeah, I can't recommend it enough. I think it's just been. I got on early, and I saw big improvement. And I just think the resources and like just the community they've built there. It's so like encouraging and
that community. There's a really great tab in the Discord you get access to called specific matchup, and you can tag any. Oh, I want to practice against a Marth, and it'll just ping all the Marths in the Discord, and you'll often find somebody, you know, or whatever character. And link if you want. There's a couple of links in there, and there's also a friendlies tab. But the tab that I'm most interested in is the league, which is you know a 7 tiered league, and you start in one tier, maybe down the bottom tier, and you work your way up slowly. You're at the top of the league, the top of your tier. You fight the bottom of the next tier above you, and in a playoff. Each month, so each month you get a chance to go up a division or down a division.
Yeah. A really good way to stay motivated on improvement and to put yourself in headspaces where you're playing tournament-esque sets, you know, every week. Because I think a lot of the time, at least personally, I've struggled with like my performance in tournament versus my performance out of it. And I think a lot of the problems with that is that, you know, you go to a tournament maybe once a month, or if you're not somebody who grinds weeklies. And you know when they get that kind of pressure that you would get from like a serious set a lot of the time, so it's really good for like maintaining that headspace, getting used to it, and then building on that mental game.
Yeah, I can totally agree with that. And obviously, I mean, everyone must know Kins League also has
Coaches.
Coaches, thank you.
Some of the finest coaches.
Some of the finest coaches. There's Mint from your region. I believe he's the coach on there. Is he still the coach on there? He was.
Yeah, Mint and Maxi are both still coaches.
And Maxi.
Yeah.
So if you're a Puff, I mean,
but really,
Maxi's one of the best to do it.
Yeah, it's really not just those two. It's a who's who of.
It's a who's who. Yeah.
Top European talent. If you've got a character, you can be represented. Guaranteed.
Yeah.
You've got
my previous coach was Lawster, and he's in top 48 right now on his new Frame 1 box controller. And I've since traded coaches as well. I've gone to Red Blaze, and if you have a character, you're going to find somebody that's going to be able to give you some good advice. And you don't even have to go with your character. I know people that play one character and then have specifically chosen a coach that has a particular character, maybe your problem character, so they can figure that out just for a month or two, and then you can trade coaches.
Yeah.
So what an amazing resource, and it's quite cheap as well. So if you don't already know, where have you been living, and if you haven't already joined, it's cheap. Go check it out. It's worth it. Good fun.
I think we are looking at, yes, it's going to be Frenzy Fight NL as our next matchup, according to production.
Fantastic.
So I think we're just waiting to get that PSL, but it shouldn't be too long. This will be, I think this will be really good because, you've got, Faut has been on the up and up with his box controller, right? You just seen
my god! And he's only been on it for what? He messaged me the first day he got it. Actually, it should have. Well, it doesn't matter. It was like a couple weeks ago. 3 weeks ago or something, maybe less. And he's already entered a few locals, beat some people that he often loses against. He's been tweeting about it. You can see he's very happy and he's remotivated with learning the game. So yeah, really great to see.
Yeah, I think as well, some people just when I swapped to box, it was a long way up. I think it was months of playing every day before I really felt like I was sort of at the level I was at on controller. But some people just take it to it really, really quick. I know one of our Irish players, Lewin, he swapped to box and was as good as
so goated. And
he was as good as he was before within a week. It didn't take him long. And so some people it just clicks for and they just get it. And I think that it seems like Fout's kind of that breed where it's just it's not been a tough transition for him at all.
He's been mentioning that his punish game has got more consistent, but his defensive game's not quite there yet. So he's only a couple weeks in, so we'll see how time will fix that. But I mean, as good as he's doing on box with his new controller, he has to play one of the best EU Falcos to ever do it, Frenzy. And that's quite a tall order, even if you've been feeling pretty hot recently.
Yeah. Frenzy, no stranger to the matchup as well, has plenty of experience. So I think that, this will be tough, but I'm really interested to see how he adapts and how this works out, because I think Peach Falco is such an interesting matchup anyway,
so interesting. Because it's there's this game between, do you shoot a high laser or do you shoot a low laser? Because the Peach can float over them and approach you. So if you're just standing there like an idiot shooting lasers in place, I mean, you're going to get come in on. But also, the Peach has to kind of float just outside the short hop approach of the Falco. So there's this real, ebb and flow, or this real subtle dance that these two characters are playing until they get their opening. And then it's explosive, because both of them have such a good punch game on each other, which really makes the match exciting, I think.
Yeah, it certainly does. With two players that are as punch heavy as these two, it's going to be the explosive, I think.
It looks like we're just about to... Sorry, you go on.
I was just saying, it looks like they're getting into hand warmers here.
Yeah, I was just about to say that too. Oh, what a team! What a team we are, bro. No, you. Yeah. Cool. So yeah, looks like they're just starting to warm up now, which is good to see. Projected matches. I mean, as far as this game goes, it's meant to be Frenzy that wins this, but I mean, I guess we'll see.
Frenzy, one of the players in this tournament that could, that people could think could take the whole thing.
Yeah, and another thing that's going to play a big role in this matchup, I think, is stage selection. Because of Peach's movement, horizontal movement, it's slow. The slowest ground speed out of any of the top tiers. I think it's, And so if you're on a big stage, sure, you're going to live longer, Dreamland.
Yeah.
Sure, you're going to live longer, but can you get to the Falco if they choose to camp? I mean, not camp, but play that more patient game, you know?
Yeah, I think, Camp's a good shorthand. I think Frenzy's not really that kind of player traditionally, so I think that that might not be as much of a concern, but that's a player thing. Looks like they might be ready here, so we won't be getting into any second now.
Yeah. Just another quick shout out. I'd just like to say thanks to Beyond the Summit for hosting us on BTS Smash, and we are into it. That fair that Boutus led with is a really good opener because at 0 it's still knocks down. So that was he's trying to make smart decisions. I can tell.
But Frenzy keeping him in the corner, not letting him out. Oh, big
shield grabbed. Fout doing a turnip drop out of shield, which is hard to do.
Yeah.
Not for him though. He is known as one of the more technical Peaches. And wow, look at Frenzy just holding center. This is my stage. Look at him.
It's so difficult to fight their way back in over 100.
What was that?
I was just saying that it's so difficult for Peach to fight her way back from the corner, especially when she's over 100%. You know, if you can keep her in there, I feel like that's half the battle against the character. But Fout has managed to weave his way in, back in, and just as I say that, is back to the corner again. And Frenzy cleans up stock 1.
I mean, the main problem with Peach being over 100 is if you grab the ledge over 100, your get up is so woefully slow. So it's like, do you want to go to the stage or do you want to go to the stage, basically?
Yeah. And I think one of the things that Frenzy's doing really well here is he's playing around like you never want to trade with Peach. You never want to give Peach the opportunity to get her, get caught in the CC down smash and the big hitboxes that she's known for. And it's one of the characters kind of like a lot of what like Puff and stuff. It's about picking your spots. Really tricky recovery from Fout there was great to get back to ledge. But now he's at that tough percent where he's over 100 again.
Okay, now some time to pull some turnips. It's very hard to do in this matchup. Oh, Zed, that's the second time he's Zed dropped the turnip. Wonder what he's going for there. Don't quite understand that.
I think it's maybe just about to try to control approaches in space.
Yeah, trying to stop the Falco getting underneath him.
Because you're going to just get out projectiled in this game. Falco's lasers are too fast, they can throw them out too quickly, and they cover too much space. If you're going to try and
too little lag,
yeah. But Fout's hitting a lot of power shields on the lasers. I think the more you do that, the less confident the Falco is going to be at shooting lasers. And if you can crush that out of their game, it's going to just give you that much more opportunity to approach.
Yeah. Or at least they're going to start to try that mini game where they're like, oh, if I shoot this a little bit later, they won't be able to power shield it. But then that's adding more to the mental stack, which might take a toll on Frenzy. But that is certainly not the case this game. It looks like Frenzy's taking a commanding lead here.
This is a long way back for Fout.
Panic down smashes, please, Fout. No.
it can be really tough. You know, you need a big opening like that when you're this far behind, and I understand like the going
for it. Oh, it hurts me.
Yeah. Looking
well,
like you,
he's
man.
landed one, so I mean, let's see what he I mean, Hail Mary, you're down. It's 3-1, right?
Yeah.
And if you land one of them, you could even up at least one stock, and then you can take it from there. So you either get punished for it, you die, and well, you might have lost the game anyway, or you land it and you mount an amazing comeback by down smashing your way out of there. I mean, maybe that's
the frenzy is looking really, really clean today. That was, yeah.
Quite commanding, quite commanding. We'll see how Fout and L's counter pick plays into this.
Yeah.
It could be, what do you do? What do you do?
I think, like, I mean, I definitely don't want to, I definitely have no idea how to fight Frenzy at this level, but I do think that, like, a lot of the problem is that Frenzy will just pick in his spots really well and able to, like, choose his approaches, right? If you have a stage that's smaller, like maybe like Fountain or Yoshi's, that's going to let you.
I was thinking Fountain.
It's going to let you have a little bit more opportunity to maybe catch Falco with your big hitboxes, stop him staying away from you just quite so comfortably, as Battlefield allowed there.
Yeah, and those platform heights can really help Peach with some of her down smashes, and also she's got quite tricky shield drops because she can go straight into a float out of the shield drop and approach a little bit more than you're expecting and whatnot. But Frenzy is actually quite good playing around the platform, so you want to make sure you're very confident. And of course, I mean, what were we thinking, bro? Of course it's FD. Of course it's FD. You get one grab.
One grab, or yeah. So
I just hate this stage so much that I erased it from my brain.
Lock it out of your head. I do the same. Actually,
I just locked it out of my head.
Yeah, it's the worst. I mean, it's yeah.
Yeah, I don't even care if I've gotten a ban on the stage for the chain. It's horrible.
It's only for dweebs. it's the dweeb stage.
The dweeb stage, absolutely. Yep. Fountain not able to capitalize on that one grab he got, which is a bit unfortunate because Frenzy was at a juicy percent where the chain grab is a little bit easier. So I guess he's showing a little bit of he clipped it with the back air! And he's two stocks up all of a sudden! What happened?
I can't believe that her butt connected there. It didn't look like it was going at all.
That's a big
there
booty.
You go. That's a big booty, yeah.
Oh my god. And as Frenzy, I mean, she's every single time you get hit by one of these down smashes or one of these moves that just knock down, you got to be feeling it.
Yeah, and it's really because like Fout has the opportunity now to play Peach's trade war and just put himself in like maybe a bit more dangerous positions and hopefully come out on top and just eke out the victory that way.
Yeah.
Hopefully,
like go for the scramble, but guess what? I can go for a trade, and I'm up the stocks. So what are you gonna do? And potentially up a 1 and a bit stocks here.
Yeah. That was a good chain grab. Fout got 4 or 5 there. Unfortunately, wasn't able to convert into a big hit.
Hard. Around 80, oof. And sometimes that nair is hard to connect out of the last part of the chain grab.
I think at this level, it's just one of these situations where you got to know your percents. You got to know when you can't, how you can connect. Because at 80%, Falco's off stage with a big nair, and then you're in for an edge guard situation.
Yeah.
And unfortunately,
or you can at least get him cornered.
Yep.
Oh, nair out of shield.
Like that.
One of Peach's many out of shield options.
I think the most important thing here is can you get Frenzy to crouch cancel percent before you lose your stock.
Yeah. I suppose even just 40 would be like pretty good.
Yeah.
But that's a tall order. 20.
This is what we're talking about. Peach can't get off the edge when she's
over 100. Yeah. Up float. When did he saved his float that entire time? I didn't even notice, but I mean, still, it's that hard. It's that hard as Peach when you're off stage over 100.
But again, one grab could do it.
Yeah.
Oh, big.
Okay, 24%. Now that's when chain grab starts becoming a lot easier. He's probably going to be able to get it up to about 80 here, maybe even 92. Let's see. He's going for the jabs. Come on, nair. No, buddy, that's a nair. Oh.
So he connects with the fair. We've got the edge guard situation. Lets him back. Frenzy, unfortunately.
dropping a ledge dash, but I do feel like Falc kind of deserved that game anyway. So even with that ledge dash, I mean, you know,
a couple of good chain grabs in there.
Yeah, Frenzy could have mounted a comeback for sure. It's Frenzy, but
well, he did. He was 2 stocks down, and you know, that went all the way. So
really
it can always be a bit of a heartbreaker when that happens. You know, like you put in all the effort, you bring it all the way back, and then you just you know, you flub a ledge dash, and all your effort and all your work's for nothing. But you gotta shake that off and just go into the next game knowing that, like, I did have the momentum, I was on for the comeback.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, that's FD out of the way. I mean, easily those chain grabs did play a big part in Falc NL's W there for that second game. So it's going to be interesting if he doesn't eke out this third game where he counter strikes for the fourth game. Like, Pokemon does have the lower roof. I mean, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. There's no point talking about it now. Right now, we just have the third game in front of us, and it's Frenzy counter pick. And I guess Frenzy likes to scramble. I'm saying like Yoshi's straight away, right?
Yeah, I mean, you'll die. You know, everyone will die earlier, and if you can swamp Peach, you know, you can definitely get a lot of a shine there. I do think that Frenzy won on Battlefield.
Maybe they did a agreement.
Maybe, or there may be hand warming. Or maybe there was a problem with the connection or something, or the controller. Maybe you want to reset after a couple of those ledge dashes. You know, if something feels off, you sometimes, you know, plug it in, plug it out again, make sure that's all okay.
Reset that GameCube controller.
Yep.
Absolutely.
And we're Yoshi's. You were quite right.
The funny thing is, Peach does have a weird sort of ledge. Well, Peach does have a really weird ledge dash, but on this stage, she can kind of do it out of a double jump up that slopey edge there a little bit easier than on the other stages. It's a little bit of cheese, though, so I don't think we'll see Falc going for that right now. He's getting back in. No. Oh, Frenzy just happy to sit on stage instead of grabbing the edge there.
Fighting his way back to center, but Frenzy, you know, already took a stock kind of unanswered, and
now number two's coming.
Yep. Again, we're back to that commanding Frenzy that we saw in game 1.
Yeah, absolutely right, bro. And it's going to be, as we were saying in the last two games.
Unfortunately, I think Falc went for Randall there to help him get back on stage, and unfortunately just missed the timing there.
And as for Peach, you get back your float if you land on Randall, and if your opponent's not quick enough, you can pull a turnip. And goodbye.
I mean, this is a huge hill to climb.
This is huge, and you have to take a stock here so you can avoid a little bit of mental damage at least, right?
I don't think you have to. Sometimes you can write stuff off. It can be about, you know, learning and working out what your opponent's going to be doing. And you know, if you feel that the game is lost, like, you know, sometimes it's better to just try and learn as much as you can for game 4.
Right. Okay. Well, it looks like he's making Falc and Ellis trying to make some smart decisions. But Frenzy too powerful. He sits on the field. Tried to get a.
What?
That's
When do you ever see Toad come take you back the stage?
That's a once a bracket move right there.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
That wasn't a terrible recovery. I got him back into centers.
I mean, it's nigh.
That's that ledge dash you were talking about right there.
Yeah.
The tricky one. The cheese.
The cheese, yeah.
Yeah. Frenzy has been killing off at the top with up smash, you know, the fox a lot. Just out of there. Just nopes out of there and say, just no. Yoshi's a little shorter than you think, you know. Next thing you know, you slip off the edge.
Deceptive.
They are. They're very deceptive. Yeah.
Right.
So
well, we're headed towards game 4. Listen, bro, hear me out. You've got the chain grab, right?
Yeah.
So why not just go to Pokemon? I mean, you have been getting killed off the top. It's got the short top. You can get shined off the top. You can get up smashed off the top, which Frenzy seems to be going for. But it gives you access to a chain grab, and you have the short platforms which the Falco can land on, and maybe you can follow that up somehow.
Yeah, maybe. I think that like it just gives Falco so much horizontal space control, though. That
Yes, you're right. Yeah, you're right. FOD.
Probably
right?
not. That's what I would pick. But
Yeah.
Peach.
Yeah. I don't know if Dreamland would be the pick here, but maybe. I mean, without an Elves.
Well, Peach is a tanky character, right? If you can like live longer, if you're dying at higher percents, it could help.
And it could help slow Frenzy down a little bit too, because he's so good out of the scramble and he's so fast that like if he has more space to cover, maybe you can pick your spots a little bit more.
Yeah, totally.
Mm-hmm.
I think sometimes it's good to take a wee moment. Look, we are going into it, and we are at Fountain. Big down
Fountain L. Okay, we'll just ignore that. It came out of my mouth.
Friends has opened up big, 70% already.
Yeah. That is one crouch cancel down smash. Oh, the forward in off the platform, keeping him in the corner. Oh, the laser reset to forward smash. This is looking pretty grim for this first stock. It's going to be hard getting down. And comes down with a fair YOLO.
You got to go for these things.
Yep, absolutely. Surprise him. Say, hey, I'm willing to do this. And then
Frenzy goes off stage. I thought I would have been happy to wait there, but maybe a little bit of forcing your opponent back on. If you're that percent differential.
Frat and L just finding his way to ledge somehow through all this mess and tapping on a little bit extra.
Yep, not ready to die yet. Oh, and Frenzy catches
171 is a good effort though.
Just nicked, But as you said, the punish game is explosive on these characters on each other, so there's every opportunity now to even things up.
Absolutely, especially at this percentage where everything starts getting real juicy on the Falco.
And calls the recovery. Big slaps.
Huge slaps.
Oh, and you're in the washing machine.
Ooh, and all of a sudden,
Fight's in the lead. Yeah, that's all it takes. You can't be careless against Peach, especially not on this stage. You get caught in the Dyson, and that's a big problem. That's 60%.
Right. Absolutely. And the thing is, I think Frenzy jumped up there because he saw that Peach had a turnip in her hand and said, hey, she can't down smash. She's got a turnip in her hand. But guess what? He Z dropped it, and then all of a sudden the washing machine came out.
Yeah, I wonder if it's what these Z drops that you were noticing earlier about. It's just that it's baiting them to come in. And not thinking about the crouch cancel. Because it takes, the turnip takes down smash off the table. Got him off stage again. Unfortunately, didn't manage to close out that edge guard there.
Yeah. Managed to find another turnip, throws it to try to recover. It's even here though. Oh,
Fight has been so tricky with these brawlies. Every single time his brawly tricks have been great.
Absolutely.
Frenzy being patient, not being
Frenzy not even moving. He's stoic. He's like a monk right now.
Yep. This is the play though. It's tough for Peach. Make them do the hard work.
Without any resources. Yeah.
Just goes out there, gets kicked in the face.
GG's for that stock.
And this is where Fout needs to close this out like right now, not let Frenzy get any more percentage. And now it's Fout's turn with Frenzy on the edge.
Now I think at this kind of percentage, it's not so juicy for Fout. Like there are a few things that will lead into a kill, but it's not as many. Like you can't start a huge combo with this that's going to lead into some type of amazing edge guard. But if you can nick him with just one move, you can turn that into an edge guard.
Yeah.
And there's that nick.
Oh, how did he get to the turnip there?
Those up-bees, man.
Spacey up-bees. He cleans it out. Looking trying to fish for something better than a regular turnip. Unfortunately, doesn't manage to find anything. That's the thing that you always can't forget. You can't forget with Peach, is that she's always got something in her pocket, that could change things. I can't believe it.
What?
2 Toads a match and another big down smash.
I love how unorthodox stuff is sometimes.
A third?
You
Oh,
can't-
you can't do that. No,
I mean,
no,
it's cool when you land it, but when you don't, all of a sudden it becomes so lame.
Yeah. Nothing you can do there, you know. We're all waiting for Toad to get... Everyone wants to see Toad get kicked in the face.
I don't. You got a little bit of extra damage there with the forward air. Pretty smart. Notice that you couldn't hit anything else, so just threw it out. Said, hey, I'll tack on this damage. You're on 1 stock. I'm on 2. I don't mind. Oh, the laser is set on the platform, and this could be big.
Just misses the up air, I think. Fight on his tournament stock, or his set stock.
Set stock and over 100. This is going to be insane if he can do this. And I'm rooting for him. Sorry, Frenzy. Come on, Fout. Oh,
One last chance to recover here. Frenzy goes for a big dare.
Okay, Frenzy feeling himself a little bit too much there.
Just called in the recovery, I think.
Yeah, because
you might as well.
Been dropping about that height, haven't they?
Yeah, you've got to stop the dare. You might as well.
That air dodge.
Again, just wait out the recovery. Peach is over 100%. It's difficult for them to get on stage.
Yeah.
Oh,
this should be game.
That could have been it. Oh, the Brawly. Very dangerous.
Oh, this is so tense. And both platforms are down. This is probably better for Peach.
Straight air will do it. That straight air will do it. Frenzy showing that he is ready for the Peach matchup. I know that plays like that, I'd love to see him continue on and play, like maybe meet Trif later on in bracket. Would be a hell of a show.
Yeah, that would be a hell of a show. It'd be a different ballpark.
Congrats to Fau, who really fought really valiantly throughout that. I think some really smart plays, and I think you're just going to see more and more from him as he continues to improve on the box. Yeah,
absolutely. I'm really looking forward to all the Peaches that have started picking that up. Or the new controller Peaches. Looks like right now we'll be heading into Timmy versus my new favorite Falco. I wasn't aware of him before this competition. I apologize. I'm new to the European scene, and you shut your filthy mouth, bro.
I think I think, are you about to say the Timmy Fatino? I think that's not getting played on stream. I think that's currently underway.
I would have loved to see Fatino. Man, that guy's Falco. Who was he playing yesterday? Was it
Kins0?
Kins0. It was Kins0.
Yeah.
What a set that was. And that was pools. Oh my god. Right.
I think we might be seeing the winner of that play Setchi. I think that might be what's up next. I'm not 100%.
Right. Setchi. Oh, what a delight. What a delight that will be. In the meantime, I just wanted to talk about Poland Software, who is a sponsor of Super Bowl Online. I've got a little bit of information here. It says that they have built the same website, which has leaderboards and power rankings housed there. They also have a framework for an ELO ranking that you can choose to implement, which is really exciting because it's something that chess invented and it's come across to video games, and a lot of other video games have implemented it, even other fighting games. And now Poland are saying, hey, why don't we give this a shot in Smash? Let's see how it goes. And that's another exciting thing that's in the works, and just another way to engage with this wonderful game that is Melee. So shout outs to Poland Software. Thanks, guys.
Absolutely. So it looks like Fatino took the set over Timmy and will be going on to fight Setchi, and that will be who we are going to be having on screen next. So so it's kind of it's going to be a UK versus UK winners round 3 match.
Basically a local. I mean, UK is a pretty small place, right?
Well, yeah, it's tiny. No, but Setchi is from Wales, so I'm not sure quite how much they've played in the past. They'd probably be surprised if it wasn't a few times at least. But Tino seems to be on quite a run today, and Setchi not always with the with the most attendance. I think I don't know how active he's been over the last year or so. However, an absolutely lethal player. So it'll be really interesting to see how the game goes. Especially as traditionally, Falco can be a tough matchup for Falcon.
Absolutely. We've been seeing, just in the last few years with the rise in America of the top 3 or top 4, if you count Gatsu Falcons, I think we've been seeing a lot of work being put into the meta game. And it's something that you can draw from. You see these top players like those guys, or even the top players from Europe. You see those guys implementing all this subtle new, I don't know if it's new tech, but new way of thinking about the game. So it's going to be interesting to see who pulls it out. I mean, it's got to be Setchi's probably the guy, right? That's favored to win this one. But Fat Tino is nasty.
Yeah, and Tino's got Tino's it's been around a very long time, and I know he's got wins on a lot of other top Falcons in Europe. Like he's beaten Isdar in the past, for example. So I think that there's every chance that this could be really, really close. And he seems to be on a hell of a run, just beating Timmy and having a really, really good showing so far this tournament. So
and Timmy was in doubles finals last night, doubles grand finals.
Yeah, with Kellner.
So definitely no slouch. Fat Tino, though. Let's see.
Yeah, I can't wait for you to fanboy throughout this entire set.
Hey.
I'm really looking forward to it. It's going to be good.
I actually haven't seen much of Setchi play either, so maybe.
Well, I mean, Setchi is, if you don't know, Setchi is, of the 20 GX, was a Gatsu style Falcon. Very, very technical, and got like an incredibly in-depth knowledge of the game. Wizzy personally credits him with like a lot of his technology. So it would be one of he would kind of be of that ilk. So you're the master of the down throw tech chase. You're going to see a lot of that, and be able to convert in like really like off of stray hits into like really big punishes.
Yeah, crazy. And just while we wait for the game, I was just looking over the bracket here, and the number 1 seed at the moment is in a game 5.
Yeah, so it looks like Trif and Meaty are game 5 right now.
Crazy.
Meaty went on a ridiculous tear in the cruise battle yesterday. I think he took was it 9 or 10 stocks?
Was it 9 or was it 10? I don't know.
It was one of them.
It doesn't matter. Yeah. It was insane. It was 3 different people.
So it'll be really, really interesting because I think that one of the best marks in Europe, and that's not always the easiest matchup for Peach.
No, not always the easiest. And taking a further look down into the bracket, I mean, if Trif is able to clutch out this game 5, we've also got Sharp Trif, which should be slow, but exciting if you're a Peach main. Rikzz, Frenzy are playing. Kins0, Leax. I'm excited about Leax. I mean, he's made a deep run so far.
Yeah, Skullbro is also on a hell of a run.
Oh my God, is Skullbro on a hell of a run? And didn't he beat Jamie? Was it Jamie? He beat a Puff yesterday. Was it Jamie? I can't remember. But
was it Villainy?
Villainy, that was it. Yeah.
He's now playing Kingu, another UK Puff. Not a UK Puff, one of the best UK Puffs. So it'll be really interesting to see how that goes. And the winner of that will go on to play Kins0 in the winners quarterfinal.
And you've got to be champion for the low tier heroes. I mean, you've always got there's something about the underdog that you're just like, come on, please. Especially when you see a character that doesn't have such good representation makes such a deep run into the bracket.
Yeah, it's so good. Like I think that people got hyped for the same thing with like Franz the Doc in America last year, and I think that like there is something about championing a character no one else plays and just going like this can be done.
Absolutely, and there's something. It's different when it's like, hey, I have a main, but sometimes I play this on the side, my secondary. When you're actually the main. And it's like, no, you live that tough life. Every other character, the most people that play this game play a character that have more options than you, and you're in it for the long haul, it's always good seeing these low tier champions. I actually, for one, think we should have more low tier competitions. I think that you can see another side of Melee, but also on the other side of that, bro, I've got to say that as somebody that does have a shitty secondary low tier that I sometimes play on unranked, we don't have to say who it is. I've got 2 low tiers actually, but when I meet another low tier as a low tier, it is like, oh god, just let me play a high tier, please. I don't want to play this match as a low tier.
That's why there's not more low tier brackets. It's like nobody wants to play low tiers, not even other low tiers. They're like, oh no, like they're like, oh Mario, and they're Mario.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's brutal, man. It's brutal. Okay, looks like we're getting Tino up on the stream. Awesome.
Yep, start broadcasting there.
Okay.
I'm not sure if they've done hand warmers yet, so
well, we'll see.
Yeah.
To be seen. And of course, in true Superbo fashion, we all celebrated yesterday. I mean, you and I, we had a few unfortunate technical difficulties with a lot of our commentators who had to drop out last minute, which was a bit unfortunate. And you and I held the torch again, holding the torch today. We weren't meant to be commentating today. I don't know if we're up to the skill level of maybe some people are expecting some really insightful comms, but maybe we are, maybe we're not.
Despite popular demand that we never hit the mics again, we are back.
We're back, baby.
Yeah.
Despite all of them.
Despite all of you.
Despite the hangover. Despite all the beers we drank yesterday. And we've got some hand warmers here.
Looks like you might need them.
Yeah. I actually saw an interesting YouTube video about hand warmers and GameCube controllers and how something to do with like the pod or the stick inside the actual electronics inside the GameCube controller actually need warming up too, because the pod will actually change according to if it's actually warmed or not. So it's not just your hands; it actually can be your controller too.
Wow. That's crazy, actually. It's mad how much like we know about this game. That's what I always think. There's always more to plumb, and it's right into like the the mechanics of the controller and everything that goes with that. Like the way in which we have basically reverse engineered the entire thing from the ground up. It's just still amazing to me. Like really,
I mean, we've got things like Uncle Punch, for fuck's sake. Like, how?
I don't understand how any of it works. I'm just glad I'm just glad that there are people who are definitely smarter than me who are, working on this like it's the cure for cancer. Like, we need to know this.
I need to know frame data.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Good. And I mean, what are the bands here? What's the counter pick war here? I don't know. Have you seen much of these guys play before?
I've not seen these two play each other before. I have seen them
play the
characters.
Characters at a high level.
Yeah. So I'm really not sure. I think you'll probably start with Battlefield. That's usually the safe starting pick. But I guess it'll just depend when they're ready to go. I think the signal's been given, so hopefully we'll be getting into it very shortly.
Yeah. Just a few seconds. Just relaunching my Slippy launcher here. Just close.
Certainly.
Yeah. please. But while my Slippy launcher relaunches, I would like to say that Team Air has been doing a fantastic job as one of our partners.
Sorry to interrupt you, but they're about to get started. We've just begun game 1.
Okay, I'm in.
You're in. So.
Oh!
That was nearly very unfortunate, but Tino converts that into a little shine combo. Good and cheeky. You know, you got to recover from these things. And keeping Setchi in the corner again, doing a very good job of that. Setchi desperate for the grab.
Yeah, and I know that if you're like part of the Wizzy style Falcon, if you want to call it that, you're really looking for 2 things at the start of the game when the Falcon's on 0
coverage
and he is gone.
Covered every option there. Just as he will, you'll see him do that a lot. But Tino responds with a big kick to the face, and we're.
And you see him going for a lot of grabs and nairs at 0. See, grabs and nairs. And
now
that's
we're going to see the tech chase.
pace.
This is what. So tech chasing is where Setchi's really shines. So and obviously that's much more difficult on on Slippy on net play than it would be in person. But you will see him try and convert off of grabs into big tech chases.
Yeah, absolutely. And once he gets to a Falco, once he gets the opponent to a percentage where it knocks down, that's when he's going to start to become his own little, he's going to put his own flair onto it. But getting him up to that knockdown percent is usually the same 2 moves.
Oh, and converting again with a big knee.
Yeah, but he's on a high percentage here, so we'll see what Fat Tino has to offer. Oh my god, wow, this man! That tech chase is crazy!
Yep, he's one of the best in the game at it.
Shield grab. He got stuck in his shine. Fat Tino got stuck in his shine and got shield grab for it. Bit unfortunate.
Oh.
Okay.
Big bear. Okay.
Let's go, Fat Tino.
Should make this back. Kicks him anyway, just for the security of it all. And again, one big shine and Tino can even up the percentage here real quick.
Sure. And he wants it.
Setchi's having none of it.
He's not having any of it.
Yep.
You're gonna attack my shield? No thanks.
So one of the things that I've noticed is if Setchi gets Tino off stage, look at the conversion percent. That's what we've not seen a huge amount of in the games so far. Is that once they're off stage, he will the percentage of times he'll convert that to a kill is really high.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's keeping him absolutely cornered here. He had him on the right side, and then somehow Fat Tino got back on the stage and got immediately stuck into the left side, and he's just cornered this entire stock. And even if Fat Tino takes his stock, he's going to need a mountain of a stock to get Setchi off 0 and toward the kill here. So it's really looking like curtains for Fat Tino, and there we go.
Yep.
Invincible knee from the ledge will seal the deal, bro.
Yeah. So I mean, I think for me at least, what I'd be looking to do is try and shut down a lot of Setchi's options. And not give him because what he wants is space to then come in with a nair and get a grab, right? So I think your best bet here might be something like Yoshi's, just to try and make it that much more difficult for him, and you can keep Falcon in the scramble where he's not always at his best.
Maybe, but those Captain Falcon up airs are quite scary when on those platforms, those small platforms on Yoshi's. They cover quite a lot. So maybe if you're scared of getting above Falcon and getting punished for it, maybe you don't want to go to Yoshi's, and maybe Dreamland's the pick, right? But I guess he's more your school of thought than my school of thought.
1-0, mate. And Tino with a big combo starting things off. I really like that. Just keeping him in a disadvantaged state. It's not always about extending the combo. It's sometimes just about going, if you can't get the extra hit to continue the combo, it's about just positioning yourself in a place where your opponent can't do anything and you can then start up again.
And you have more options.
Yeah, because if Tino knows that he's not going to be able to get a 0 to death on a combo, then doing that was really smart throughout that whole stock there.
And Setchi just doing the most wily side B, not even out of the corner, just from like kind of neutral to stuff out the approach of Fat Tino and even this stock count out.
Yeah, I saw Tino there do you know, like a tech chase walk, which I always think is like the most big balls thing you can do. You know, just walk to where they're going to be. And go, yeah, I know when I can take my time getting there.
Okay. Jeez Louise.
Oh, it's really unfortunate for Setchi there. An uncharacteristic drop, to be honest. But
Yeah, and he's doing he's so good at the tech chase, but he was doing a whole bunch of weird throws. I wonder if that's to trip up Fat Tino's DI and try to get and say, hey, I'm not only going to tech chase, you have to think about all these other things.
Could be. It could also be because of the Yoshi's low platforms, you know, like his aerials will cover a lot of space there, you know. So by just like up throwing him onto the platforms, he would get.
No, Setchi, that's the second SD that he's done.
Real unfortunate. But you know, you got to take these things when you're in competition.
Yep.
And Tino's going to take that to the bank and get another combo started here.
And this is why I know goodbye, sir.
You do not want to be against Falco.
I know you're not a big fan of, you know, what do they call them? Homie stocks or whatever. Because when it comes to competition, if you're playing some friendlies, you know, don't worry about it. It's a friendly. It doesn't have to be so serious that you need to homie stock me so we're on an even playing field. And also, your other thought, I think, if I'm not putting words in your mouth, bro, is that like you need to learn how to come back from being down, right?
Yeah. Sure, I think that's part of it. The other thing is that like there's no need to give homie stocks if you don't have any homies. You know, you just be if you're like a
if you're just a salt lord.
Yeah, if you're just like a big unsociable like
bearded Scottish man.
Yeah, like I don't need any friends, and you're not getting a homie stock off me as a result.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, Setchi cleaning out that first stock with the get up attack. Falcon's tiny little butt, fat enough to push Falco off the edge and not enough space for the two of them, so Falco falling to his death.
Yeah, and like Pokemon, you know, traditionally like a really good stage for a Falcon like Setchi with the ability to do those like long like tech chases as well. But even more than Fox, I think Falco really shines in the stage against Falcon just by being able to control that horizontal space, stop the Falcon flying in with the low aerials.
Right. And that's so scary when, I mean, if you don't have a laser against Falcon, because he can cover so much horizontal space with so hard-hitting moves, and that kind of gets taken away from the character when you're playing against a bird with a gun.
Absolutely. Tino's doing a really good job of keeping it close here. You know, it's only one big opening, and that's the Setchi off stage.
Favorite new Falco, what can I say? Number one, baby.
Yep, you're Tino Stan. You're gonna set up his Facebook like fan page and like after this and.
No, I'm on Facebook anymore, mate. Get real.
Yeah, I am an old man. What can I say?
Ooh, just missing that knee, but it doesn't matter. He's picked it up anyway. And Fat Tino in a spot of trouble.
A little bit. Setchi keeping him in the corner, not letting him come back.
Cool.
And, you know, from being real close, it's, you know, Setchi has now run away with this and not very much time at all. Tino's got to close this out and then get a big stock.
I don't think he's... Oh no, he's missed one of those side B's game one.
Should be it. Oh, he let him... Just let him drop. You gotta let it... Sometimes you just gotta let him drop. You know, the worst thing ever is when, you know, you try and back here someone or dunk them when they're going to die anyway and then you accidentally screwed up and let them back.
Yeah. Absolutely. Worst feeling. And then they take a stock.
Then they take... Yeah, or even just some nasty percent. It can be tough.
It can be tough.
So I mean, the key here is just
the big combo.
Big combo. Keep him off stage.
Great DI, but it doesn't matter.
Tino calls the high recovery,
and
he's dead. Hold it.
Unnecessary, but he did it anyway. He's too cool for us.
Yep. And now Tino just has to, you know, this is more than doable now, from what was a really big lead. And this is the thing is like, you know, you got to remain composed as Setchi. Doesn't go for the down smash.
Oh, he's got the grab now.
Tino calls the roll away. A great pickup from the up air.
Too crazy.
He's got him.
And it's neutral again. both at crazy combo percentages here.
Yeah. It kind of feels like next opening wins, honestly. And it's Setchi, who uncharacteristically misses.
And all of a sudden, he's in the corner.
But he gets out somehow. What was that knee? That soft knee was crazy. And Tino back here's him off stage. Can he close it out? He misses. Tino takes the game through. That was mad. He was so far behind. He was so far behind.
I actually don't understand.
Yeah. Like, I think he reversed 3-stopped him there. Like he was 3-1 down.
It was like you and I were talking about, oh yeah, it's Setchi's game, and all of a sudden, you look around and
Setchi not happy. The salty run back, straight back.
Salty run back.
Yeah.
And is it just me, or is Fatino moving a little bit faster now? Like,
yeah, I think
a bit faster.
After that, you've got the momentum, and like for me, like if I get if I lose a game like that, I'd want to take a minute, right? Setchi doing the Setchi. Oh, he drops the crouch cancel.
He knows what he needs to do, and it's not play faster. It's grab and throw down.
Yeah. God, Tino hit with every laser there in the air.
That's huge. Oh, he knew he was going for stage there and was able to clean up that stock. Good call out from Fat Tino. I mean, it's not like the Captain Falcon had too many options there.
Oh, hit him with the unranked. Hit him with the unranked. Just walk into my up tilt. It's fine.
28 damage, not a lot. Nothing to sneeze at, I guess. A few lasers away, and that's when Falcon's going to be able to start comboing. But here we go. Falcon is a heavy boy.
Tino's been catching a missed tech on the ground every single time. I think he must be reacting to it. And cleans up, high recovery, calls it again. And Tino looking to really maybe run away with this.
I mean, and this has got to be an upset, right? Like, Fat Tino
this would be an upset,
has to be seated below.
Yeah, so I mean, like, at a point in I believe one of the UK PRs, maybe like 2019, Setchi would have been like 2nd or 3rd, Tino would have been like 4th or 5th. So it would have been like down there, but definitely just based on, I think, Setchi has wins against players like Trif and some of the top players in the world, and I think probably would be considered the higher ranked player if we're honest. This would be an upset.
Sure. But maybe it's a little bit of rust. I know that he was having some internet troubles and he hasn't been able to enter too many online tournaments. And this is one of his first back Super Bowl online here today in top 48. And we have an even game on our hands. I mean, not so even. Setchi is on 100, he's got the grab.
It might be even once Setchi gets a grab. Oh, but not quite fast enough. And Tino converts with a big nair and a down smash. And now Setchi on tournament stock.
Big metal legs coming to his face.
Yep.
Big opening. Doesn't get the weak knee, but he's back into it.
Gets the re-grab, gets the knee. And now we are last stock situation at 0.
Game 5, winner's stock for one of these players.
Setchi gets a grab immediately, but doesn't quite convert as much as he probably would hope.
This is huge, bro.
Oh, they are just throwing themselves at each other. Big hits in the scramble situations. But Tino's got him in the corner. Just don't let him out.
Not letting him out. No, don't go there, don't go there, Fat Tino. What are you doing, mate? That was too deep. Yo!
Whoa! Gets the soft knee. And then the big knee.
Good stuff.
It's just like the opposite of the last game. Tino was running out with it and Setchi brings it all the way back. This is going to be a hell of a game 5.
Man. Oh, that dare into the corner killed me, man. It would have been big money if he got it, but God, he should have just held stage. But who knows that forward B? Setchi's willing to let that forward B rip, and it could have been coming at any time. I don't know. Is he your last stock forward B-er? We don't know with these Falcons. They're crazy.
I think a lot of the time as well, like, even though it's like not like it can be like really dangerous or unoptimal to do like a Falcon side B, you've always got to have that in your pocket ready to go. Like, if you aren't ready to shield that and react to it, you get like, it just pops you up at such a juicy height, like no matter what, and you're
like just any percentage as well. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, and there's a good amount of like lag on it as well, so you can almost always convert. So having that in your back pocket, like, it's kind of like it's not exactly the same, but it's kind of like, you know, Ganon's who down B on stage, and then when the wizard kick, and if you're not ready for it, you just kind of like, you just watch your character just like ping away.
Hey, it covers like 2 or 4 options, so
yeah, right.
50-50.
50-50,
2 or 4 tech options.
Okay, just like last time, Tino cooking, big 70% combo there. Setchi gets the grab, and that side B covers everything in the platforms.
Sorry, was that not game 5?
Not letting. No, this is game 5. Tino went 2-1 up, and then Setchi took game 4. So
I'm just rejoining the stream here. Yeah. My God.
Yeah, no, we're now on
game 5. I was too excited, and I got carried away. But here we are, and it looks like a even game.
Just about.
Game 5 this time.
It's been very characteristic of the last games. You know, Tino's gotten some big shine combos like this, and Setchi.
And with those platforms gone, bro, that is going to be big damage. And vice versa.
Oh! I wonder if he knew the platform was coming up.
Ah, you can't know that. They're random, right?
I think they're semi-random. I think it's like random within like a sequence. I think. Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. But nonetheless, 1% in it.
Right. So Tino's, you know, if he cleans this up, we'd have a. Can we be all square?
Can we be all square? That is the question that Tino is trying to answer. But Setchi has something to say about it. With the jab reset, expecting to roll away, didn't quite connect with it, but was able to follow up with a side B.
But Tino's pressure's too much, and I think that's going to do it. Yep, so we are pretty much all square at the half. 2 stocks in it.
Traditionally, FOD not the best for Captain Falcon, but with the advent of shield dropping, it's not as bad as people once considered it.
Yep, but I mean that's the advantage of winning the counterpick war. You know, you get to play on your turf last game, and a big forward air now.
Oh, the unranked! I mean, it wasn't the double up tilt, but up tilt to forward smash. I mean, you can call that unranked, right?
Such a smart air dodge back on the stage by Setchi there.
Yeah,
just
really
and that's enough to keep him living.
And he
but
really
Tino cleans out Setchi last stock of this set.
This is his winner's side stock now.
Yeah. Well, it was last time too, because he was a game down.
Yes. Yes, it was.
But it continues to be. But unlike almost every other...
Oh my God, Brogue.
But like every other stock, Setchi just cleans it up almost immediately, and yep. Falcon's got a lot better percent. 1 grab is all he needs. Is he going to help with Setchi?
Oh, I should have done it.
Mr. Reactions is on it. Oh!
Shoot! Spot dodge!
The spaghetti spot dodges. Gets the stomp.
God, he's stuck in his shield.
But Tino's
hit
hit
back.
back.
Situation.
He hit the arms attack. And Tino hits him on the Tino takes Setchi down.
Oh my God.
Fat Tino, moving on in the bracket, takes out Setchi.
He is still in winners. Oh my
Still in winners.
God.
That was a great set. That was so back and forth. Games 3 and 4 were absolutely crazy, and every game went into the wire. I feel.
Dude, I think every game from that set was amazing.
Was really good. Yeah, that was mad.
That's really my set of the weekend. And Fat Tino's here to play, because when he was playing Kins0 as well, it was the best of 3, but it was exciting. He's here to play. He's a gamer. He's a gamer for sure. Taking a little look at the bracket here. So
Tino gets to progress to move on to face Ice in winners quarterfinals.
Good luck to him with movement like his and with clutchness like his. You never know what will happen.
Just to give the stream a little bit of an update on where the bracket stands. So winners quarterfinals are pretty much set in stone. We're waiting on one result really coming in here. So as I said before, Tino is going to be facing Ice, but the rest of winners quarterfinals, Kins0 and Skullbro are going to be facing off, as Skullbro took out Kingu to make it through, and Frenzy took out Rikzz on his way to meet Trif in winners quarterfinals as well. So that's going to be really exciting to see, especially as considering how you played against Faut just a couple of sets ago.
I think Kins0 Skullbro is going to be quite tough for Skullbro, but I mean, he's Skullbro, so let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
So I think we're gonna. I think we are going to be doing Kins0 and Skullbro. I think that's going to be our next set that we're going to be doing, which is going to be, it's going to be great because, you know, like I really just want to see Skullbro keep going in bracket. You know, I feel like there's been a few tournaments recently where he's just showing up. He has,
you know, he's shown up so well in the last couple of tournaments that he's actually 12th seed at Super Bowl Online today in top 48. But Kins0, 4th. So I mean, I feel like it's an exponential thing sometimes. Like, you know, the seeds down the bottoms, it's a little bit more close to each other. But as soon as you start going up in those seeds, it starts to get a little bit more of a difference, you know?
Yeah.
So 4th to 12th is definitely bigger than, say, 12th to 18th.
Yeah. I think as well, like, you know, you've always got that, there is always that problem of, you know, even if you are the you know, the better player, or the, you know, the higher seeded player, there is always the question in the mid tier, you know, how well do you know that matchup? You know, because you can guarantee Skullbro knows how to fight Falcos, right?
You can guarantee that.
You can guarantee that, but does Kins0 know how to fight Doc? Yeah. Especially a Doc that, you know, and how many Docs are going to be at Skullbro's level in Europe? Not that many. So, so I think that there's like there is a real possibility that this could be really tough for both, and we might get another really exciting set in our hands. Because if it's anything like Setchi and Fatino, then they've got a high standard to match.
And I think it's nothing but high standard matches from here on out with top 48. Yeah, I mean, it was so stacked when people started signing up. I think, you know, people started coming out of the woodwork. We had Setchi sign up, and all of a sudden people were like, well, I gotta join that one. Trif, obviously, he's going to sign up to Super Bowl Online. He's going to support the Spanish scene, so of course he's going to sign up. Even on stream, Leffen at one point said he's going to sign up to Super Bowl Online. So that might have he didn't end up signing up.
No, he did the Leffen. That's super on brand there. He's like, I'm going to be super on brand. Super on brand, you know.
But it helped out.
I respect that. I respect that. You gotta stick to brand.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but it's been great. I think there's been such like the turnout and the quality of the players has been so good. It's been so much fun.
Yeah, and looking forward to seeing what the rest of the bracket holds for us today. But I did want to just quickly shout out Smash Sisters, who are a partner of Super Bowl Online. They run side events at many different majors, like Phoenix Blue Online at the start of the year, like Smash Sauna not too long ago. So look out for those guys. Those guys are really supporting the community, being inclusive, and just a absolute champion of a partner to have. And we're flying straight into game 1, Skullbro versus Kins0.
Okay.
And Skullbro with the dock technology, and of course you've got to have that. If you're a low tier, you want to have all the tools at your disposal.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you've got it. I think especially like, you know, like high tiers, they can get by on like their fundamentals of just having like good priority, good options, you know, and whereas like when you're a mid tier, you've got to eke out every single little trick that you have in the book to play at this level.
And it's funny, Skullbro just went for a cape to send back that laser instead of going for a power shield, which you've got to think has a little bit more lag. But so I wonder if he's going to be going for power shields or whether he's going to be going to be sending his lasers back with capes, or taking the lasers on purpose, or putting them all together. We're going to really find out through the course of these next 3 to 5 games.
I think that's actually the key to fighting Falco these days as well. Is having a total mix of all of those things. You know, you can't just deal with their lasers in one way. It's got to be a mix of taking lasers and approaching, avoiding lasers, returning lasers, and the combination of that together is what's going to really shut down their, Falco's best hope.
Yeah, that's right. And as for Falco, you've got to make Skullbro feel bad for wanting to main this character. You're playing a low tier. I have more options than you. Check me, use them.
Yeah. But I mean, the thing about Cape is that, if you're far enough away, it's probably not punishable, but it's probably far more consistent than Power Shielding.
Absolutely. It stays out so much longer.
Yeah.
So then that subtle delay on a laser, you're going to shoot it high or really close to the ground or in the middle, you can cover all those at a particular height.
And Doc is no stranger to having a good projectile himself, as Skullbro just converted off a pill there into a big forward air to death. Kins0's still up a huge amount percent though, but it's like, Doc can gimp, especially a character like Falco who is, a bit of a glass cannon.
Mm-hmm.
But you just hold the ledge against them like that. The aerial drift is not there for Doc to make that kind of recovery.
That's right. You call out the start of a side B off stage of the cape. You call out the angle of a up B with a cape. You get one of those back airs as Doc. That back air sends at a downward angle, and it is hard to recover from.
Oh, where did Skullbro get the grab there on the side platform? Doesn't bother Kins0 though. He converts anyway, and 2-stock Skullbro in game 1.
Yep. 2-stock. A close 2-stock? Not really, but at least once Kins0 went up 1-stock, Skullbro was keeping it very respectable after that point.
I think that if, from what I saw in that game, the thing is that like Kins0 really wasn't letting Skullbro have the advantage, because when he did, I feel like he was able to punish really, really well. So like Skullbro's, I think, approach to this needs to be like, let's try and get in. Let's get around the lasers and give myself more opportunity to have the advantage, because he's got the punish game there when he gets to that point.
Mm-hmm.
And with that in mind, he's been looking for those chain grabs.
Oh!
Just puts him off, and there's the game we're talking about. Hard call.
Hard call, man.
Yeah, that's the Doc. Like that's the kind of thing that happens to you, and then you immediately quit unranked. You're like, you LRA it straight away. You're like, I'm not doing this.
I can't be bothered playing this character.
I'm not doing this anymore.
I could beat him, but I can't be bothered.
There's a little part of my soul that hurt there, because that's happened to everybody, that exact situation. And the cape, it's just so like, and you're dead.
It's a really funny way to kill people.
I just swiped this hanky at you, now you're dead.
Yeah.
But Kins0 responded
what a
really
call
well.
out, by the way. Going, hey, you're going to go high. This is your first recovery of game 2, and I already know.
Yeah. And that's it. Like, it's the things you've got to pick up, even if you don't win the first match. It's it's the habits and the details of your opponent that you're looking to like take into the rest of the game, and call-outs like that show that like Skullbro is like paying attention.
Surely looking for an arms attack there, but or could have gone for an arms attack there, but ended up getting forward smash to the other side of the stage. And Kins0 with his high-speed character was able to get up out there and clean up the stock. So now it's up to Skullbro to really try to get his tiny little hands on this bird and see what he can do.
Oh, great STI from Kins0 there to get out of that situation though. Skullbro calls the roll in. He had the read, but Doc's tiny legs can't carry him far enough. Not because Falco's got a big roll.
And that should be...
That's it, yep.
And those dash attacks are so dangerous, especially he dash attacked all the way into the corner, giving up all of neutral. He was lucky to well, maybe not lucky, he was smart to know exactly where Kins0 wanted to be, and was able to take that stock.
Yep.
Oh.
And those pills are so frustrating. They've got just enough lag and they do just enough percent to be really frustrating. They kind of exist in that same space as Falco's lasers, where it can really also break your momentum as well. So it's good to see.
At least you don't feel so bad if you take one Falco laser. When you take a pill, it's like, oh.
Yeah, they also move so slowly. You're like, how did I not like avoid that? Like, why did I get hit by this like really slow moving thing?
Ooh, didn't quite have a read on the DI there. Probably shouldn't have gone all the way out of the stage, but wants to get that gimp.
Up air shield.
Yeah, just
up air shield is one of the coolest techs like on the game. I think it looks so cool, and I think it's quite tricky to do as well.
It's very tricky to do. It's a set of very specific angles on the movement stick.
Right. Oh, what a recovery!
Oh,
I didn't know
Skullbro in it with a chance.
Yeah, I didn't know he still had his jump.
Me either. Bro, can he get back to the middle of the stage? I don't think so.
He goes for the same recovery, but Kins0's ready the second time around. Now it's a much closer game than the first game. If we can keep on this momentum, back to FD.
We don't have any time. Skullbro's straight back into it.
Oh, and he hits him with a big F smash immediately, which is like the hardest thing to do because Doc's F smash is minuscule.
Minuscule.
Yeah, it's like Pikachu's grab. You're like, why is this so small?
Or Doc's any of his moves.
Yeah, any of Doc's moves. Yeah.
But the last game, game 2, he started out with such an awesome gimp, and then still wasn't able to close it. And that last stock, he was.
Oh, and Kins0 calls out the same recovery in the exact same way as last time.
Yep, that's the last stock that he took.
Yep.
So, I mean, it's looking sad for our low-T hero and extremely happy for Kins0. And if you're a Kins0 fan, you've got to be feeling pretty good about this game 3, knowing that your hero is going to go, well, not knowing, but pretty confident that your hero is going to be going up in the bracket and staying on the winner's side here. But you never know, it is FD, and as soon as Mario gets his tiny little hands onto the Falcon, he's going to prescribe him some death.
Unfortunately, Kins0's not letting that happen. His spacing has been pretty on point this whole game, and just doing a really, really good job weaving his aerials around Doc's threat range. But as I say that, Skullbro's just picked up a stock there. Does seem like a quite amount to climb though. You're a full stock and a half behind on a character that is, just inherently stronger than you.
Against a player that's, I mean, arguably a little bit better than you as well, right?
One of the best in Europe, certainly.
But he's not giving up. You can see the heart of the warrior raging within Skullbro here. He is fighting these last stocks. And here we go.
This could be really big. Big forward air.
He got the reverse, but it doesn't matter.
Falco's not coming back from that. And
That's
again,
the one time Mario's little hands turn into big hands.
That big up B again at shield. Unfortunately.
A 183, I mean, it's a pretty big percentage to be leading to.
Yep. That's unfortunate when because that's what happens when you miss the up B at shield, the up B cancel, right? You just up B the other way and then you're exposed.
Yeah, especially if you miss it.
Yeah, if you miss it a couple of times, then Kins0 just takes that advantage and closes out the whole set there.
Fantastic. Good stuff to Kins0. And we'll still see Skullbro in the losers bracket. So
we will.
Still with a chance.
Absolutely. Losers looking really stacked, actually.
Oh, man. Tell me about it.
Yeah. So I think that there's going to... I think you might see a few dark horses power their way to the losers bracket and come and meet some of the big guns again later down the line. I think, I might be incorrect here, we are staying with winners for the moment.
Okay.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I'm just going to shout out some of the Spanish players here, just track them along the brackets to let represent the Spain. We've still got Leax in losers. Majoris unfortunately got knocked out by Inoxa, and Mal Mortis is lost somewhere in the bracket. He lost to Villani and got knocked down into losers. We are going to be trading out comms now.
Are we? I just checked that. I'm not sure if we've I think there's a little bit of discussion as to whether or not we might have one more set or whether or not we are going now. So just double checking that.
No worries. In the meantime, I'm going to shout out some of our partners and sponsors. I'd like to say that Beyond the Summit are doing a fantastic job hosting us on their Twitch, and they were already offered a Summit invite to Pip, who unfortunately had some troubles, wasn't able to go to Summit 11, but that invite stands for Summit 12 in December. And they're going to be giving a second invite out to one of the same circuit winners, to fly out to Summit 12. So we'll have a little bit of European representation at Summit 12, which is going to be fantastic to see. So good on Beyond the Summit for helping out the Smash scene, not only in their in the country that they are from, but also in another region across the water, and in all of Europe. You could consider all of Europe a region compared to the size of America, I guess.
Yeah. And it looks like we are going to be heading off now and not doing...
Fantastic. Well,
yeah. This means I get to take back and watch Trif versus Frenzy instead of commentating it, which is going to be just as exciting.
Oh my God, will it not? I love me some Peach. So, well, I've been Heaps and will continue to be Heaps. And it's been a pleasure commentating with you, Brogue. I suppose we'll throw over to the other guys.
Yeah, it's been really fun. Thanks for commentating, and thanks for running Super Boo Online. You've done loads of work behind the scenes, which I know about, but yeah, you in production and everyone has been absolutely great, and it's been a pleasure to do it. So thank you very much again, and enjoy the rest.
See you guys at Trilok. Sorry.
Trilok. Bye for now.
Bye for now.
All right, and welcome back to Super Bow. Congratulations to Trif on winning Game 1 against Frenzy. Hi, I'm Explo, and I'm joined by the amazing Ryzen. Ryzen, how are you doing?
I'm good, I'm good. Trif, wasting no time, it seems. Just starting before we even tell him to.
Yeah, that's
can't hold this man down.
No, he saw a bird, and he was like, you know what? I gotta beat this bird up, and that's what happened. Though it seemed quite close.
Yes,
it seemed quite close.
Yeah. I mean, I think these days Frenzy's definitely a lot closer to Trif. Trif is very, very consistent. But we'll see how the set progresses. All best of 5, which is sick.
Yeah, we've got some amazing sets on our hands. We got Trif versus Frenzy. I guess a Bev against Dr. Esman, a Bev who upset Raul to get here. So
there's been a few upsets. I think one of the ones that was just on there, Fat Tino beating Setchi 3-2.
Yeah,
which is a big upset. I think
Fat Tino gave Setchi the boot.
Exactly.
So yeah, he's got to play against Ice, which is great. Ice, historically not the strongest against Falco, but I mean, it's still very much for Ice.
Right.
The statistics. So yeah, we got some great sets on our hands. Right now we're gonna have Trif versus Frenzy Game 2. We'll see where Frenzy takes Trif, where he feels comfortable. Probably
Yoshi's or something.
Yeah,
something like that. Not FD.
Not FD.
Definitely
I
not.
mean,
FD.
yeah, it's definitely gonna be Yoshi's. They played on Battlefield first game.
Right. So the winner of that, Kins0 beating Skullbro. So the winner of this actually plays Kins0 in winner's semis. So
oh wow, we know Kins0 beating Skullbro 3-0. That's Skullbro has been looking really good recently. I mean, his Dr. Mario is definitely, actively is the best in Europe right now.
Right.
And I wouldn't expect him to go to. I expect him to take one game, but I'm sure Kins0 is very hyped up from yesterday.
Oh, true. Made a bit of a run in doubles.
Yeah. Well, today's the Falco, so I'm sure he's happy to go back to his main.
Yes, definitely. I don't think the Fox would work in singles quite as well as it did yesterday, but hey, don't know what's going on. I think they're maybe having a wee thing.
Yeah,
connection issues, maybe something. Oh, right, brilliant, right. That was just
island.
So that was a hand warmer. We didn't actually miss the first game. That's good.
Okay.
That's fine. Thank God.
Yeah. Those players just really wanted to play, and they, usually people who have to fight in bracket, they're like, yeah, we're not gonna practice against each other the day before, not gonna do friendlies. But these two, they don't care. Just right before the game, just okay.
I think they probably play each other a lot.
That's definitely what happens. We play enough, might as well.
Yeah, you've got the Hungry Box style of things where you don't play anyone, and then you've got the I don't know. I guess Mango probably plays everyone. Mewtwo King as well.
Mango is the only. I think he said for Summit 11, he was like, yeah, there's 45k on the line. I'm not playing anyone.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Which it makes sense. I do understand it.
I suppose. I don't know. Mango's been playing that long now. Everyone knows how he plays.
He did end up winning the tournament, so you know.
Sure. Only just.
Give it.
It was. Oh, it was so hype.
It's such a sick tournament. I mean, you always love to see Mango win, especially tournament of this caliber. He's been playing for too long. For too damn long.
He really has. It's just as impressive that he's still at the level he is after all this time. I mean, he's not getting any younger.
I think, I mean, the man does deserve a documentary because he's been through so many slumps, quote unquote, stopping and coming back to melee because no one can stop melee. And
Nope, definitely not. So I'm just taking a look through losers whilst they're doing their wee warm up. Who have we had? Any more upsets? Jamie beating Meaty, I would say that's an upset.
3-0, that's an upset.
Yeah.
Meaty going out so soon is definitely unusual. I mean, so soon, this is definitely a stacked tournament. There might not be so many players, only 108 attendees, but
they're all really good.
Yeah. It's, everyone that you look at in the bracket right now is top Europe, everyone that you would expect to see.
Absolutely. Here we go, finally, game 1, Frenzy, Trif, winners, what are we at? Winners quarters.
Yeah, top 16. So yeah, bracket going pretty fast, which is good for everyone, I'm sure, for the players, for the viewers.
Absolutely.
But I'm sure this isn't gonna be, you know, fast. I'm expecting a close set. Yeah, I don't know who I've got. Honestly.
I really don't. I mean, these days, like, you know, I've said it a couple times before, but like, you know, even a couple of months ago, you would say Trif every day of the week, but not these days. Frenzy's up there. You know, he's won 2 same circuit events so far, so he's definitely, you know, no stranger to the big leagues.
Mm-hmm.
So
right now, we've got Trif playing his usual pressure.
Indeed.
Mixing it up with the pummels can be a good way to mix up your timings. If you want to get the other person to miss the eye, maybe.
Yeah. Once Trif gets the hit on you, he's just so good off the hit. He gets so much. It's very, very scary, especially when you're playing a Spacey against Trif, because Trif just eats Spaceys for breakfast.
Yeah, it's crazy because like Peach doesn't move very fast. It's just that she has insane pressure when she hits you, like on the shield and anything. So it's like if he manages to like, because you kind of have to read where the person is going to end up. If he manages to get a read or two, your stock is mostly down. Okay, great tech. Perfect up B.
Yeah, people mentioning in pills that actually this seems quite early for these two. I think Frenzy lost in pills, didn't he?
Oh really?
Yeah. I think he lost. I'll just double check, but I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, you should definitely be on the other side of the.
Who did Frenzy lose to? He lost to Abirv. That's
really?
What he lost to, right?
Wow.
So he actually got second seed instead of first seed. So this is why they're facing so early.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Okay, so Abirv on a big run. The Dalai just going into the void. Yeah, Abirv on a guitar on a big run. He's gonna have to fight Dr. Esman later.
Oh, and Trif's just so tricky with him coming back. You know, you never know if he's gonna come back or not, like high or low, or if he's gonna fast fall, come back with an aerial. It's super duper hard to cover.
That float is definitely worked to perfection.
Yeah.
You know, Trif is very elusive. You always think you can hit him, and I think that's, you know, most players at this level where they're always in that range where you're like, I think I can get a hit or at least something to pressure with, and as soon as you start pushing a button, you end up realizing that no, it was all a ruse.
Yeah, that was, you know what, like the first stock was like looking pretty competitive, but then Trif just like turned it on, and just Frenzy didn't get many hits after that. Like
it's crazy.
Trif's here at play.
Yeah, no, Frenzy definitely seemed quite stuck most of the time, just either coming back or like he couldn't get his pressure on. Trif was always there, menacing, you know, being menacing.
Yeah.
And at the end is the story of the first game. Now we're probably gonna, I don't know, depends if Frenzy wants to. I'm sure like at this point it's less about the matchup between the characters and more about the matchup between the players for those two.
Definitely.
So maybe we might see, you know, a counter pick that is not so usual where just Frenzy feels better. But no,
classic Yoshi's. I think but this works both ways, against the character and against the person. You know, Trif likes his space. You know, you want to try and shut Trif down. And not let him kind of run away and all that sort of stuff. So,
if you don't want you to lose your hair, don't give Trif space.
Yes,
you will not. You will never touch him again.
Yeah, exactly.
It's rough.
Oh, see again. He's just hovering just out of range. Oh my god, that dash attack hit.
Yeah,
he was so quick there with that follow up.
Yeah, and that's Trif. He doesn't, you know, he's there, and you're like, okay, he hasn't really done anything for a bit. It just seems like he's, you know, he's just keeping the space. But then, all of a sudden, you've taken 60% and you're off stage, and then without even having the time to think, he's already got something out to kill you.
Oh, even that smash DI there. He smash DI'd the down air there because Frenzy could have got quite a decent amount off of that, but just all the little things adds up. At this level,
it seems like Trif, like right now, he kind of knows everything that Frenzy is gonna do. I mean, he went to the edge. He was like, okay, I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna shield real quick. I know that he's gonna attack, and then I'm gonna take back the space. Those lasers are giving him a bit of trouble, although, as I say that,
Yeah, that's the classic. Peach on platform, you try and attack them, they down smash every time, without fail.
He's been great at using that forward air to tech chase, and Frenzy has been getting caught every time for the moment.
Oh, great lasers. Nice shield drop there.
Alright, and then can you get the edge guard? No, you can't.
Yeah, really, really tricky again.
Yeah.
It is difficult.
You don't want it, because it's annoying, because you're like, yeah, I don't want to give Peach space to come back, because once she's back, it's pretty annoying. I want to keep her on the ledge.
Right.
But Trif is so good at making you think you can, keep applying your pressure. And he's got that forward there, that big slap in forward there, just ready for you. Anything can mix it up.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm always amazed how ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah.
Oh, wow, no way.
Yeah, what I was gonna say, I'm always amazed when Peaches, hit the fair as much as they do, because it's actually quite a slow hitbox.
Yeah.
It takes a while to come out.
If you're used to like more fast hitting moves, it's definitely weird. It takes some time to come out, and it has an interesting, like, if you look at the hitbox, it's also an interesting trajectory.
Yeah, I'm just noticing in this game, like, all the kills Frenzy's gotten is literally because of Yoshi's. Like, it's like every single backer that would never have killed on any of their stage kills on Yoshi's. So I mean, this is by far like the best counter pick.
Yeah, and we haven't seen anything kill from the top, but Frenzy is quite amazing at using those shine bees or shine from the top. He uses them in a lot of matchups, and Peach is definitely one where you can make it work if you're careful enough. Although that back air is looking quite good. Another one.
Wow, and there you go again. Yoshi's again. Yeah, so Frenzy really kept his composure there. Throughout that entire game, it kind of looked like Trif was in the lead, and Frenzy kept trying to catch up during that game, but he just kept his composure at the end and managed to take it.
1-1. That's good. Because if you don't win on Yoshi's,
then
it's rough.
You've got two Dreamlands to go basically after that. So I'm imagining that's where we'll be going next.
Yeah, there's no bans. If you've been playing, you've realized that Smash GG wants us to have bans in BO5. But this isn't Levo. Even though Smash GG thinks we're all Europeans with crazy rules who want to have bans in BO5.
We're definitely not Levo.
Yeah, definitely not Levo. It's Super Bow, same circuit. So yeah, no bans. We're going probably to Dreamland. That would make a whole lot of sense.
Yeah, classic Smash GG. Hey. Oh no, we're not FT. I mean, I guess the other one, chain grabbing. But again, I think definitely for Falco as well on this stage, you've got all the room in the world to like laser.
If you want to get
combos started.
Be annoying.
Yeah, exactly. But obviously, once Peach gets a grab, rare miss from Trif there, then it's really, really difficult. So it's definitely a bit of a double-edged sword for Peach on this stage against Falco, I think.
Yeah. Although Trif did read that dare quite well, managed to hook back, and then that down smash is just hard, because when you know Frenzy is gonna go on with that down air, holding down much as possible, that ain't gonna miss.
Oh, just try to get that hard hitbox in. Just not letting it happen though.
Yeah, Frenzy is acting quite fast out of everything, and I think Trif is really catching on to that, and that's why it's been doing so well for the moment. He's been rolling really quickly. He's been, getting out attacks really quickly, and I think he got a great waiting game. And that edge guard just so clean. Yeah. It looks easy. It's harder than it is.
It's definitely harder than it looks, but like if the Peach knows what they're doing, I don't think it's possible to get out after a certain percent.
Yeah. And you can smash the eye as much as you want. You can definitely react to it, although it's not, you need some good reactions, definitely.
Yeah, for sure. We've not even seen that many train grabs yet, but Trif's definitely dominating this game for sure.
No, he dropped the first one. He was like, you know what? I might not need it.
Yeah.
maybe a few dash attacks will do it.
Absolutely. Very confident. Okay. Oh no. My god, that reaction from Trif there with the tech in, it was so quick.
Yeah, you never really know if it's like a missed dash attack or not, but like if it's, no matter what, it works, which is good.
Honestly, I feel like Frenzy could be a bit more campy with his lasers.
Yeah, I think he's been too antsy.
Yeah, and that's the result, you know.
Yeah.
So I feel like, you know, you might as well use the advantages of the stage, you know.
Yeah, he was fighting Rikzz just before. Someone I'm sure he plays a lot against. So maybe he's used to that, you know, Fox, you know, kind of a pace.
Right.
But yeah, 2-1.
Wondering where they're gonna take.
Probably Battlefield, I'm guessing.
Something like that.
Because they went to, they did go to I think it was FOD.
Yeah, FOD. Yeah. So Trif won FOD, Frenzy won Yoshi's, and then Trif won FD. So yeah, probably Battlefield. Not sure about Stadium.
Battlefield is always kind of annoying because it's like you it's going to be really annoying to come back, but it's really annoying to come back for Peach too. Once she gets under a certain point, if you ever played Peach, you realize that like up being for Peach on Battlefield is really annoying because you kind of have the same like issues as Spaces where you kind of have to hold back before you can grab the edge in certain situations.
Right.
Umbrella.
Yeah.
So
does not discriminate. Screws us all over in equal proportions.
It's a love-hate relationship, definitely.
Yeah. Frenzy, I think, tried to go for like a really kind of steep angle there, but you just like when you try and go for those super steep angles as Spacey, sometimes you'll just go straight up by accident. Like it's quite specific.
Hey, you gotta risk it all. It's
yeah. Well, when you're down at that far off the stage against Trif, you have to go for that angle. You're dead. You know. So
you prey on the notches, and
yeah, exactly. Or if you're in a box, you just get the angles for free, right?
Yeah. or you fat finger it and then you press like 3 buttons at the same time and it doesn't work.
This is true. Oh, really good patience from Frenzy there.
Yeah, I like to see that. I like to see him a bit more patient. I like to see him jumping around the platforms, although he does get caught right now. Yeah, a bit less antsy, a bit less you know, rushed in what he's doing.
Right. Yeah, you definitely can't be antsy against Trif. You will take. I mean, his entire playstyle like revolves around taking advantage of that. Very patient player. Ooh, trades, but not a great trade for Frenzy.
Not the greatest one. And yeah, Frenzy he looks like he has quite some trouble getting like most things started. He's trying stuff. He's like, okay, well that doesn't work, and I'll try that. That doesn't work, and I'll try that, and then I hope it doesn't get to the point where he's like, well, what do I do now?
Yeah. And the thing is, like, Trif's adapting to these things as well, like sort of mid game.
Yeah.
It is real difficult to get in on Trif.
Yeah, and when he's got the advantage like that, like the adaptation is also like a bit easier because he's got a little bit more time to think about it.
Right.
So you know, and with because that's melee, you can't think too much during the game, so you gotta have all the knowledge in your fingers before that you gotta react. You gotta have that locked up in your brain.
True.
But having the advantage definitely makes it a little bit easier. Oh, that's a great
amazing bit short. Oh, but then there, never mind. It just covers it anyway.
Okay, pulling back here.
Yeah, last chance for Frenzy. And winner's side.
Yeah, went quite quick. Might not be over yet. I hope for the big, tall, big red men.
Yes, exactly. I knew you were getting that.
Oh yeah, that float just above the high laser has been giving Frenzy a lot of issues. And it's insane to see Trif do it because you're like, yeah, but like you can just go in. And it's like, yeah, but you know, Frenzy knows what's gonna happen if he goes in with, you know, just a little bit.
Right. You're gonna get downed on both the C sticks.
Yeah.
Basically. So you've got to be very. Ooh, bit of a spooky wall jump there, but that might be it. Nope.
Yeah, I feel like he wanted to reverse that Nair, so he's gonna have a bit more to work on.
Yeah, incredible short in there, saved his life. Gangster laser.
Yeah, a bit too gangster for his taste, probably.
That's probably it.
Yeah, I don't think Frenzy is made for the gangster lifestyle, unfortunately.
No, and that's all it takes. That's all it takes. One little mistake, and Trif will absolutely capitalize on that. So, I mean, good stuff to Trif. 3-1. Frenzy. You know, they definitely weren't supposed to meet this early, but like we said, there was a bit of an upset in pools, so they met a wee bit earlier than usual.
And so let's look at who Frenzy is going to have to fight. So...
I feel sorry for whoever has to fight Frenzy and losers, honestly.
Losers Frenzy, Mad Frenzy. Okay. Russo of AO. He's going to fight Villani.
Oh, okay.
So, you know, another...
Villani beating Setchi 3-1. That's an upset,
wow.
for sure. I mean, I know Setchi is kind of... I think he had sort of issues with where he was with getting a good internet connection, so he really wasn't able to play net play, but it's cool to see him sort of... coming in or big events again.
He's been back. He's been playing some familiar. He's been playing some Guilty Gear. I saw. You know, a Zato enthusiast like myself. I like to see that. But he's been complaining about how many Falcos he's had to fight.
Oh, really?
But the puff apparently was not something he had worked on during the time that he had. But you know, it's really nice to see Setchi back.
For sure. I'm sure we'll be seeing more of him as the months come on. I think he's coming to Camp Cone actually, so
that's sick.
So that'll be cool. But yeah, Villani, I think just even the past couple of same circuit events has been making a bit of a tear. You know, beating some really good people. He beat Rikzz, I think. Oh God, what event was it? It was either Fate or the one before that. He beat Rikzz, which was crazy.
Yeah, no, you know, he does practice a lot. He's been playing, you know, I'm sure everyone sees them on Netplay a lot. So yeah, just a lot of grind. If we look at the other people, we've just got Timmy beating Kingo 3-2. I think Kingo has been, you know, I don't know who I would have guessed on those two. You know, I think maybe Timmy has a bit of the advantage, but it's
looks like Timmy's just taken it 3-2 against Kingo. So that'll be Timmy Lyax. Well, that'll be a cool match for sure. I think Timmy went out really early, right? Timmy, who beat Timmy in bracket? Fat Tino. Fat Tino beat Timmy.
Oh, Fat Tino's on the tear.
Yeah, Fat Tino's going up against Dice. Oh my God, I can't wait to see that. Tino's sick. Everyone loves Tino.
All right, so we got a Biv against Dr. S-Man or Nintendo. If you knew the you know.
I was about to ask who is Dr. S.
Yeah,
but because he entered the UK Weekly on Friday, and no one knew who he was. It's like, who's this person? The only reason I knew it was Nintendo is because his username was Nintendo. Otherwise, it was like, well, who's this person? Nintendo is an amazing ice climbers. Always, you know, doubting themselves, unfortunately, but they're an amazing player. Oh, incredible player. You know, they've more than proved it many times over the years. And still, you know, one of the few ices I think still at it after the wobbling ban.
Yeah,
you know, I think a lot of them kind of quit after that, but.
I mean, you know, it's not an easy character to play. You've got a lot of characters that really just destroy them without wobbling, or at least makes it extremely hard. And you know, you don't want to fight a Peach without wobbling. You don't want to fight a Puff. But you know, Dr. Hessman doesn't care. He's been fighting a lot of Falcos, which is good for him, and Sheiks. So that's good for him.
What's the meaning of the tag, Dr. S? What's that?
No, I don't know. Maybe S-Man means something, and maybe it's Dr. Eggman in Norwegian. Who knows?
It could be. Someone in the chat needs to tell us what that's all about.
If I type S-Man on Google, Susie S-Man is an actress.
Okay.
An American stand-up comedian.
Yeah.
Maybe he's a fan. Who knows?
Who knows? Could be.
But yeah. The lore seems deep.
I'm sure it's, you know, Melee community loves their inside jokes, right?
Yeah.
You know, every community has them. They have all their little.
I mean, it's definitely a good way to, you know, get the community together. And I think, you know, tags. We've got some great tags in the community. We do have some.
True.
Great tags.
Keanu Reeds. That's a good one. I like that one. That was a really good one. What else? What are the other cool tags?
I think Glycate is one of the coolest tags.
Oh yeah, Glycate. Do you know what that actually means?
It means like boulet. I know the direct translation in French is
it means idiot.
Yeah, idiot.
It means idiot in Gaelic. So yeah, no, it's cool. I like the tag. I don't know. I'll have to ask why he came up with that tag.
I don't know.
I don't know. I've never actually asked him why, or maybe I did years ago and I've forgotten. But
all right, yeah, Ice Climbers against Marth. It's a really annoying matchup. Like, so what's happening is down B from IC's beats most of Marth's attacks. Like, it actually outranges even sometimes forward smash, and forward smash kind of outranges most of Ice Climbers' attacks. So it's a play on, like, you're gonna see quite a bit of Nanopult because it's really good in that matchup. And you're gonna see a lot of just desync, Ice Block, Blizzard, Ice Block, Blizzard, and then just no one approaching until you've got a hit from a projectile or like a read from Marth that I can approach at this time. It's a really how do you say it? It's a very tedious matchup. Very tedious. Yeah.
Right. We try to think of a polite word. Very tedious.
I was trying to find something that worked well. I think I found the word. Yeah, it's very tedious.
Absolutely.
It's definitely one of those matchups that you don't play the same in friendlies and in tournament. Well, it's like in friendlies you approach a lot. It's fun. Everyone's having a good time. In tournament, no one's approaching. Everyone has a frowny face on. And,
a frowny face. Yeah, it's a bit of a war of attrition. That matchup for sure. It's not one you see very often.
No,
but it's definitely, like you say, it's kind of trying to rack up the percent and then get a good strong hit. Essentially, is the matchup. Like Ices will be trying to get a wave dash in down smash. And Marth will try to get the tipper or something like that, get them off stage, all that sort of stuff.
And both characters, I mean, Marth has to be a bit careful against Ice Climbers, but he definitely kind of destroys them once he gets in. I think he's really good at target switching, can be really good at target switching once because Nana and Popo separated. And
oh, I'm not getting the gameplay. Hold on, I was on it. Just a second. That's strange because I was on his suppy.
I'm on a black screen right now.
It's coming up now. It's gonna come up.
Oh, okay. Okay, so Yuffie, which is yet another tag, so very mysterious.
I know what it is. Yuffie he's got the profile picture of Yuffie from Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, it's the remake. I think he's a fan. He's a fan.
He's definitely. I know. He's definitely a fan of Japanese entertainment games.
We're playing one right now.
Yeah.
I think
there's a lot of ones out there. I heard.
Yeah, they're all pretty good.
Yeah,
they're all pretty good.
Turns out Japanese pretty good at making video games.
Yeah. There we go. Quick. Ooh, Tipper F, not quite enough on FOD.
So yeah, just yet another Swedish monster in the likes of Above, who just anyone who's from Sweden is good. This is a fact.
It's just a fact of life. And I mean, Above is on a bit of a tear this tournament, that's for sure.
Yeah. Oh, and just Nana. That's really interesting. I've never seen that. Just the what do you call it? The tech chase, and then Nana just following. Like, what, you taking my man?
Yeah, exactly.
She didn't try anything.
She's loyal. She's loyal. She's right there for her man.
I mean, she's not gonna help too much apparently, but she's there. Oh, and yeah, it's
unfortunate.
If you do the up B a bit, I think it's a bit early, just with not the right spacing, you're not gonna have Nana go forward, which is what you want, and she's just gonna fall backwards.
Right.
That's a great idea.
Oh no! Unfortunate, but he was high percent anyway, so it's kind of whatever.
Yeah. Now he's got both climbers. Great bait on the grab.
Like Marth, it's a little bit different. Like Fox Ices, like Fox can kind of just camp the platforms. Marth can't really do that as effectively. So it's kind of, you're kind of seeing Abir being, again, I feel like he's been a little bit too hasty with his approaches. Because he's approaching, he's just hitting the full shield, and then he's getting punished for it. So
you can. I think Marth are like really scared to grab against ICs, but I don't think you should, because grab is definitely like amazing. You know, you don't want to give up grab as Marth. And if you know how like the armor is on your grab and like the and how it works, you can definitely get away with it. You need to use a lot. You can't really use up throw, but you can use back throw, down throw. Forward throw is a bit scary unless you're on the ledge.
On the ledge, yeah, that's kind of the only. Yeah, see what that again. There's the situation. You know, you grab, and depending on the percent, Nana gets more aggressive. So.
But you gotta throw instantly. You cannot pummel in this matchup.
Absolutely not.
You gotta throw instantly. I think what we saw was a pummel, which is unfortunately not.
Yeah, Beer kind of taking this right back though. I mean, you know, Nintendo was like 2 stocks up, solid. But
yeah, and now we have a side B. He knows. Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Tricky.
Maybe should have been an up tilt.
Mm-hmm.
Be careful this down smash. One good down smash here for Nintendo. That's going to be the stock probably.
Yeah. Duffman's definitely not gonna.
There it is.
No!
Yeah, there it is. Wow, Beer really kept his head together. You know, almost brought it back, but I think it was a little too late. I think.
Yeah, getting clipped by the side B just right there. Unfortunate. Yeah, that side B. Side B is a bit more dangerous than you think. You gotta respect it a little. You gotta crouch cancel it.
Yeah.
That's what you tried to do, I think, with the up B earlier in the set, which was a great idea. Just unfortunately, just didn't have the timing or the spacing. But we're gonna go on to game 2.
Counter picks. Where does Marth like to take ices? FD, I guess. I mean, that's the typical counter pick against Iceland.
Yeah, it just Oh,
but never
I
mind.
do think Yoshi's is a bit of a better idea. FD, it depends what kind of Marth you are. It's just like, yeah, I don't know. And anytime, I mean, jumping is just annoying.
What catch.
You want to jump a bit as Marth, because you want to be ready to punish anything that ICs might do that is unsafe. Also, you want to dodge those, you know, very fast whip dashes.
Right.
Great combo from above. But yeah, I think platforms tend to play a good role.
Almost. I think he was trying to go for the. You know, like where Nana does the fair at the end, or I think it's Popo that does the fair at the end of the stage. With the handoffs. Yeah, Randall! No, he actually could have air dodged to Randall there, but kind of just, probably wasn't expecting it.
Yeah. I mean, maybe, I know you can, if you up throw and you charge, you can have a reverse forward smash, which can sometimes mess up their DI, and then you can like get something more out of it. Yeah. So maybe that's also what he was trying to do. I don't know.
For sure. Oh,
great grab.
Wow.
Yeah, you're gonna see Ice always be in light shield. It's gonna push them away from Marth and to dodge any kind of pressure. And also Marth just clips ICs all the time if you don't light shield.
True. Oh my god.
That's gonna be it.
Wow, on Yoshi's, alright, this stage bit kind of working out.
Yeah, Dr. S-Man has been quite aggressive, honestly, and it's not been working so well for the moment. But I guess it's Yoshi, so it's like, I mean, you can't really
have
run
much
away.
of a choice. Yeah, exactly.
Love does tech chases though. Yeah. It's really nice. Nana has no idea what to do.
Yeah, it's kind of like game 1. Abir wasn't looking super comfortable in the matchup, but now Abir's like, it looks like he's got his footing now. He's looking a lot more comfortable.
And you see
there's that F throw,
Yeah, F throw just dodging the down smash from Nana, and that's a big one to know.
Yeah, and it can throw, like, obviously it throws Popo into Nana as well, so it can be useful that way.
We commentating doubles, it's the same concept, you know.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. Remember that one we saw where they threw them off the stage into someone and it killed them? That was so weird. Yeah.
Oh, unfortunately, knew what was gonna happen. And
really
29%. I mean, it should be.
That should be a start.
A Verve. But never count out the Sopo.
No, never mind.
Never mind the slant.
It's like, I'm not gonna let you kill me. I'll kill myself before you can kill me.
All right. Well.
Oh my god, they're going straight into it. Right.
All right.
Yeah, not wasting time here.
All right. So that's where he should play more. Oh, I like the I like the buffer forward smash with the dash attack. That's where you should see more of those projectiles.
Yes.
Projectile plays. Although I haven't seen much of that from Dr. Esmond, and maybe just he's not a fan of it.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure this is the one with the fair, right?
Nah.
Oh no, the S smash. Oh
yeah.
my
The thing with fair is it's cool, but you can just jump out of it.
True.
So,
Yeah, it's a meteor. Yeah.
And it's a pretty easy meteor, so you see it coming from a mile away, and unless you've got something like at the ready, I do think just a forward smash is just a better idea.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I think it's just it's like without wobbling, you just take what's granted. You know, you just take what's
what you've got. It's all about the handoffs.
Yeah.
But hey, like we've seen many times over the years, Popo is nothing to sniff at.
No.
You know, Popo can do some work.
Yeah, and Mars that had like a bit of trouble dealing with him because he's so fast and he has so much more mobility without Nana that like you can cross up so much. You can cross up Mars so much, and he doesn't have the Mars isn't the character with the fastest startup of moves, so he can't really shut him down. It's really annoying.
Yeah. I liked what Beer just did there when Nintendo was trying to edgeguard. He did a slightly early up B, didn't give Nintendo the chance to get the ledge. It's actually really, really smart.
Oh, he tried to do the thing where you let Nana hold the ledge. Just not quite the right timing.
Yeah, but you know all the ices, Jank.
I did, yeah.
Yeah,
Ices is a really fun character. If you ever want to, have fun with a new character, learn a bit. Now that wobbling is banned, you can, your anger is out.
Couldn't pay me. But yeah, dead even. Yeah, here's that projectile game you were talking about.
Yeah. So like it's the classic like is he gonna down tilt or is he gonna is he gonna forward air or is he gonna forward smash? But you can if you read that he's gonna down tilt, then you can nanoport over it. And then you have a great starter for pressure.
Oh my god, perfectly placed icicle there.
I love that.
Yeah.
Absolutely love that. It's looking extremely good for Dr. Effman for the moment on FD. Oh wow, he actually got the
Nana with the assist. You always wonder with Ices, you're like, was that deliberate or is it just the NPC like doing it?
That was deliberate, but it was an extremely late like buffer. Like I didn't even know he could, act at this point. But
yeah. Oh.
Okay, now Dr. Esmond getting a bit antsy, and now, honestly, it's like I would have liked to see you kill Nana right there.
Oh, tried. Yeah, just keep them separate. Not much Nana can do. It takes a while for Nana to come back. No, Nana's just not even bothering now.
Yeah, she's too far.
I've had enough.
She's just like, I gotta walk all this way.
Yeah.
Kidding me? Now she's waiting for Uber.
Alright, yeah, Nintendo not taking any risks there.
Yeah. Ooh, and the Burv just aggressing.
Might.
Oh,
yeah,
well,
might come back to buy him. Oh, very unsafe dash attack there.
Yeah. And I think we saw Nintendo try to do. You can actually punish like some of Mars's stuff. They're very unsafe. You can just roll behind him and grab. Which is
my god,
it's a bit scary for Mars.
Yeah, this is a very scary situation.
Yeah.
All right, there's the tipper. There's the tipper.
You had the option ready. You had the down tilt ready. You had the forward smash ready. That's gonna be it. 2-1, right?
Yeah, back.
Yeah, they're going back.
Yeah, no, absolutely, just going into it.
I love the forward throw. He's been realizing that it's a great tool.
Oh,
the mash out has been
yeah. Beer's had the mash out game on point. Absolutely. All right.
See some great movement from most of these players. I mean, it's definitely like it's constant RPS in this matchup. You're never, you don't want to let the person have too much space. And Aberv definitely doesn't want to let Ice Climbers have space, and he's been doing a great job at it. Just not letting them act on
wow.
that.
Yeah, Beer kind of, I don't know why I didn't S smash there on that last bit, but kind of let Nintendo get back on, but never mind. That's the start.
It's a good confirm right there.
Just being really careful, like Abir's just trying space. Well, as I say that, he just runs in and nares, but I was saying, he's been really careful, like spacing his fares really, really well. Trying to avoid that wave dash in by the Ices. But it is so quick. Like Icy's waveland and wave dash is like mad quick.
Icy's wave dash out of shield. I mean, wave dash is all the movement because you can't really dash dance with them. When you've got both climbers at least. Just crouch canceling that. I love that. But that wave dash out of shield is like, it zooms. It's like it's F1 type speed. I mean,
yeah. It's like almost Luigi levels of wave dashing.
Yeah.
It's up there.
And Burr again, pressuring as much as he can. It's a bit scary.
I actually tried to grab Popa there. I accidentally grabbed Nana and got punished for it. So that's, like you say, like grabbing is good, but it is definitely a risk, especially at low percent.
Yeah.
It can be
Oh wow, the confirm on that. So Nana could have thrown anywhere from that point of the stage. She could have thrown back, she could have thrown up, she could have thrown forward. So great reaction from Dr. Esmond to find that down smash.
Right. And here we go. Oh, almost.
That
A
could have
little
been
bit too low.
Yeah, and Verve is really focused on Popo, but he's good at just keeping Nana away with like jabs and stuff like that. So I mean that can work. He's been doing a great job with the take chases to not let Popo rest.
Yeah.
But those blizzards, definitely big tool in the matchup.
Oh, amazing delay by Beer there. Used this jump, but
yeah,
I should just upbeat the very last second. One good down smash here for Nintendo. Even up.
Yeah, and you're starting to see the big light shield just like, I dare you to like do anything on my shield.
Yeah. Oh, here comes Nana. High percent Nana. Always comes to the rescue.
Here comes that girl. Alright.
Yeah. Again, the early up B there by a beer. Nintendo didn't get down on time.
Be a forward smash. He's got the time.
Right. Game 5.
Game 5, let's go. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Yeah, I've been quite impressed by Verve.
Oh my god, they're not taking any time.
Yeah.
They're just going for it.
Yeah, it feels almost pre-recorded. It's are you playing the sleepy replays out there or what was it?
We dash chase this after, I think. No, this is good. Whoa, what's happening? Oh, what's happening here?
Oh, I don't like that.
What's going on?
Okay.
Was that just trying to get in a beer's head? Like,
did the cat enter the room? What
maybe.
happened?
Yeah. Jumped on the controller or something. Like cats love to do that. Whenever you want to see them, they're never there. But whenever you don't, they're like right on top of you.
Or when you're working or whatever, like, hey, you know what? Actually,
you need to be giving me attention right now.
Yeah, actually, I'm hungry. So if I can annoy you for like 5-10 minutes until you give up, that's nice. Okay, he's got the.
Ooh, that empty hop there by Beer, sick. Oh, that could be no.
No.
Get rid of
Let's
Nana.
be careful.
Wait, isn't it gonna be a 4 stock surely? What's going on?
I mean, he lost that first stock.
Wait,
we
what's
have a bit of it. I hope it's not something out of the game.
What's happening here?
Well,
is he given up? I think he has.
Maybe I think we might have a bit of Dr. Esmond doubting themselves. I hope it's not more serious than that. It's just bit of a mentality thing where it's like after the first talk it was so convincing. Maybe they.
It's that set was super cool. It was super close.
Yeah,
I think that can just happen. You can just get owned. Like that's melee. It's a bit more prominent against certain characters than others, but it's just the way it goes sometimes. I know it's definitely very salt-inducing, but it's melee.
I hope we get to see more of Dr. Esmond in losers, and if they don't feel like it, and they want to take a break, then rest well, have a good end of the weekend, and we'll see you another time.
Yep, you're sick, Nintendo. Don't ever forget
Exactly.
that.
Yeah,
Sick.
yeah.
But Abir moving on to face the winner of our next set, which is Ice Fat Tino. I am very excited for this because
so
Fat Tino
ready.
has been on an absolute tear.
Mm-hmm.
Like beating Timmy. Well, first of all, beating Raptori, who is always underseeded for some reason, and he's incredible. Beating Timmy, which is crazy, and then beating Setchi, which is even crazier. And now up against Ice, though, and Ice is Ice. Like
Ice is definitely Ice.
Ice is nice.
Fat Tino is Fat Tino, and
Tino.
don't ever forget that.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot of Tinos in the chat. Oh, I've already seen one already. We've seen lots of Tinos. I think it's gonna be a 6 set. Fox Falco, always good fun to watch.
Yeah. So Ice has been playing a lot. Obviously it's in the same Ice that Ice is in and out of the game. Sometimes he's here. Sometimes he takes a break. But he's definitely here to play these days. Sponsored by Polon Software. And I'm sure he's playing a lot. He's also doing coaching on Kins0 Academy. If you ever want to, I think it's €35. If you want to get some of the best Fox knowledge you can.
Oh, for sure.
In Europe.
For sure. Ice has been playing the game a very long time, and he's incredible. So he's absolutely a perfect person to choose if you play Fox. Or even any other character, really. Like, he's just probably got a lot of game knowledge in general. So.
Okay. So we're just waiting on Ice. Fatino is ready to kick some ass.
Yeah. I think one of them still needs to broadcast, but.
Yeah. And if we're looking at losers,
what's happening?
Rikzz did beat Sharp 3-0.
Yeah. I think that's pretty much expected, right?
Yeah. Ampe is having a big lead on Jamie right now. But Raul DQ'd, but it's still a good run from Jamie, honestly.
Sure.
3 on Midi is the big one.
That's crazy. Jamie has been on the up and up. He's a very new player.
Yeah.
He's very young. He's 16 or something, but he's
insane.
I know it's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, it's scary. He's younger than the game by quite a bit. But anyway, enough of how we're really old. He's definitely been making a real tear recently, Jamie. He's kind of like one of the two puffs in the UK, along with Kingu, who's been making a lot of really, really good wins recently.
Kingu is also really young, right?
Yeah, it's about the same age, I think. I know.
Can't even drink. That's crazy. Can't even go to air. Well, you can go to air.
Young whippersnappers. Where is Kingu in the bracket? Is Kingu out?
I think Kingu did lose to. I think we were just talking about it. I think he lost to Timmy. 3-2.
Ah, yes. So he did. Yeah. Which is understandable. Timmy's incredible.
Timmy's Timmy. It was close though. 3-2. Ended up on Stadium. And we have Skullbro, the amazing Dr. Mario, waiting on the winner of Ampe and Jamie.
Skullbro's sick. I ran into Skullbro in Unranked. What was it, about a week or two ago or something like that. And my God, he just absolutely destroyed me.
It's scary. It's like when you got someone just working on their character like that, and working on Dr. Mario is like you gotta have one hell of a mentality. Because that character is not that good.
Nope,
it can be really annoying, but he's just pushing it to the next level.
Absolutely. No, it's crazy. It's always impresses me, like people like Mo as well that play DK. Like, it's so impressive to me that they can get to levels of play with characters like that. Like,
the big, I'm sure, big inspirations to all the mid, low tiers players out there, the warriors. But for the moment, we're gonna have two of the most represented characters in the game, which is Fox and Falco.
Indeed, yep, classic. Matchup.
We love to see it. We always love to see it.
It's my favorite matchup. It's amazing.
Favorite
to play and to watch.
Oh, it's the best. You just sit down. You're like, who do you play? I play Falco. It's like, oh,
amazing.
Thank you. Like 50% of the community love it.
Yeah, 99% of unranked.
Yeah. Oh no, they're made in a lab. It's been proven. Fizzy has announced that no Falco that you encounter on that play is real, and it's just.
It's all just like AI that they've created.
Or it's based on real Falcos that are in tubes. That's Melee 2021. That's just how it works.
Yes.
Frenzy did beat Villani 3-0, which is, Frenzy is mad.
Frenzy's, he's understandable. Villani, I mean, still really great run from Villani though, for sure.
Again, yeah.
Making it really, really far. But Frenzy going out and loses. Well, he would have had to fight Frenzy or Trif anyway. So either way, he was kind of screwed. But
apparently we got a bit of an issue, and they have started the match without broadcasting.
These top players every time, honestly. What's up with that?
I don't know. It's not that hard. You press a button, and it's done really. Fizzy has made a lot of work for you guys for it to be easy for you. You don't even press the button.
No, just push. Broadcast.
You know what? I'll go on Ice's stream right now.
Go tell him off. Honestly, Frenzy. I think Frenzy's streaming too. I'll go on Frenzy stream and I'll tell him off. Everyone go on Frenzy stream and tell him off for starting the match.
It's not Frenzy, it's Fatino.
Sorry, not Frenzy, Fatino. You know what I meant.
Oh, Fatino streaming. Okay.
Falcos get me confused.
Well,
they're all the same.
Well,
remember, we
just
established that they're grown in chips. Let me see. Tito.
Yeah, we got a 2-2. So Fatino is definitely doing well. It's on Dreamland right now. 2 stock.
Nice.
We're gonna do some radio commentary.
Yeah.
Fatino. All right. What's the old broadcasting voice? Ice walking on an edge guard.
Oh yeah, that's proper, the 1920s kind of radio voice. Yeah.
And we've got Ice walking back on the stage.
Wait, hold on. Got Ice's stream. Yeah, here we are.
All right, Fatino, 1 stock. Ice earned 17.
Wait, this is someone else. This is a Minecraft streamer called Ice. That's not the Ice I'm looking for. Where's Ice? I can't find him.
He's Ice Fights on Mr.
Sorry,
Red
guys.
Bull.
We'll get the next one on. We'll get the next game
on hand. Fatino is definitely holding his own. He's been having a bit of trouble closing that stock.
I see it.
But that backer is probably gonna do it. 182%. 1 stock. Dreamland. I don't know what. It's probably the first game. I hope so.
Super close.
But Ice definitely has the advantage as the better player mentally.
Batino combo.
Started. Great smash DI. Shine.
Smash.
Continue shining.
Oh my god, that bear missed by an inch. Does a down smash by accident. Still gets out of it.
Oh, but the back air 69%.
Oh, magic
on
percent.
Fatino. Oh no, that's not 69 anymore, and now it's looking grim.
Oh, Ice messed up his punish there. That was a stock.
Okay, that can be it.
Oh, they're both so nervous. You could tell.
Yeah, Ice is biting every lips he has.
The DI from Ice is actually incredible.
Yeah, his controller is dying. He's gonna have to buy a new one after that. Ooh, the low lasers are great. I love that.
Oh, that's it. Fatino took the first game.
Hell yeah! Oh, that's why he wasn't broadcasting. It's like, wait,
crazy.
You can't see that. You can't see me doing Ice like that.
Oh my god! Yeah, sorry, chat. That they didn't broadcast because they're numpties, but they'll be doing it now. But Tito took the first game. Honestly, bloody top players. I think they're all that. All right.
Yeah, all that and more. But yeah, we got a bit of information from our last set that unfortunately, something that's pretty dear to me, but Nintendo or Dr. Esmond had a panic attack at the end. So that's rough. Are they not broadcasting?
I'm not seeing it. They're not broadcasting yet. I think they're getting told off at the moment. Don't worry, chat. They're getting told off.
I mean, we gotta have a talk after that.
Just DQ them both.
Yeah. Good. You gotta go to the principal's office after that kind of thing. Yeah. Just I hope Chase is stealing Ice's broadcast, stealing Ice's stream because. right now that's what they deserve. Is
right? He's gonna get a slap. I mean, are they playing game 2? I hope they're not.
Oh, they're playing game 2.
Oh, are they really?
Oh, they're playing game 2.
For
Fatino's actually on an edge guard possibility.
Sake. You know what? Chase could just like.
Yeah, just steal his stream.
Steal his stream.
That's all they deserve at this point.
Yeah, like honestly, they should know better by now.
We've been playing for a year and a half online, but Fatino's doing amazing. So I hope this.
Yes, it's a good set. It's quite annoying.
Oh, he tried to go for a great shine. Unfortunately, just missing it. Didn't get too much punished for it though. Fatino in a bit of trouble. He's on the side platform and he's gonna get back here.
Yeah, 2 stocks apiece.
Oh, Randall!
Yeah,
Randall missing up the ledge dash. That's unfortunate.
Oh my goodness. Ice putting a crazy amount of pressure on Tino at the moment.
Yeah, an amazing smash DI on the down air, which makes a huge difference in the matchup.
Oh, these lasers by Tino. Oh my god.
The great recovery from Ice.
Oh my, that fair from Tino and then a down smash. That's a weird edge guard.
He's moving.
He is schmoving.
Oh, the drill turning around up tilt. Always nice to see. There's a
Tino,
mix up. Okay. Oh.
All right. What's he doing here? Up B, but then Ice covers it. Wow, makes it back somehow. How does Tino make it back from that?
Yeah, I didn't grab the edge, I guess. It's simple as that.
Yeah, Ice missing some things I'm not used to seeing Ice miss, but
he seems a bit
oh, right, there we go. Ice takes game 2 on Yoshi's.
Okay, so like if they could broadcast,
they
would be nice.
They need to stop. Yeah, they're being told. Ice is being told in his chat. He's been told in his Discord. He's been told in DMs. He's been told everywhere.
Do we have to send someone out to his house?
Yeah. Does anyone live near Ice? Could they go knock his door down, please?
Yeah. Can we get I don't know Slim Shady to come knock on his door or something?
Yeah. Oh, they're being told no excuse. Ice. The chat is there. Take a look at it. Ice doesn't read his chat during sets, does he not? I'm sure.
Fatino, thank you, Fatino.
What's happening?
Thank you very much. Oh, he's got the broadcast ready.
Oh, good. Thank you, Tino. At least somebody's listening. Right. Good stuff. All right. Sorry about that, guys. We're getting it up now, but it's 1-1, so this is a good time to come in anyway. So Ice just winning on Yoshi's.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm sure we're getting a big telling off after this. For sure. All right. Cool. That's awesome. So we're getting the broadcast up now. Sick. Here we go.
Yeah, we got Fatino against Ice. Game 3, 1-1.
Yeah.
Battlefield.
Go.
Okay, that's a bit too many uppers.
Oh my goodness, Ice. Calm down. But honestly, Tino, the fact that even, I think a lot of people would not even expect Tino to take a game. Like, he is keeping up with Ice, which is crazy.
And, as we said before, Ice not historically the best against Falco, because Germany hasn't, before, a few years ago, didn't really have Falcos, didn't have, extremely good Falcos, but now they get, amazing Falcos. Also, we got, we got net play, which is amazing. Okay, okay. So, not really any excuse anymore. But yeah, Fatino doing extremely well. Although right now he's having a little bit of a trouble closing out the stock.
There we go. Closing out.
As I say that, and yeah, it's against top players like Ice. You might be able to get some percentage, but then they might stay at 140% for the whole.
Oh no, Ice! He fell for the classic. You try and edge guard Falco off stage and he side B spikes you.
Oh, it froze for me, so I'm
sorry, don't worry, I'll keep it trapped. But Tino got the lead at the moment, very slight lead, but oh no, it's frozen for me now as well. My goodness, we better not have lost connection. I will cry.
I will write.
I will cry.
Oh
no,
we've been having some issues, you know, yesterday and today with you know, freeze.
Yeah, with broadcast freezings. Yeah, it seems to be. Ever since they updated it, it seems to freeze a little bit more than it used to. But...
Yeah, maybe. It's
on,
you know, so it's all, you know, it's. Oh my god! Okay, good save from Ice to do that shortened side B to not, you know, SD. Okay, in fact, you know, bit of a low side B, unfortunately. 2 stock to 1.
All right,
Ice
here we
got
go.
a good
I'm back.
opportunity.
Right. Yeah. Oh, but Tino looking to even it out. These lasers are really, really good from Tino.
Oh my god, just going in and stuffing that laser. I think that laser just didn't even come out.
Great DI from Ice, but that should be a stock.
Alright, 51%. That's a scary percentage to have as Falco against Fox. He's moving well though. Let's see how Ice reacts to that.
Oh my god, stuck in the corner.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't even shorten, just goes for him.
Let me back in.
Yeah, there we go. Pays for it though. Pays for
Okay.
it. Should have shortened, I think, but...
So now everyone can see how great the sets have been going.
Yeah.
But yeah, 2-1. Now it's Fatino's turn again to choose where they want to go.
Yeah, I mean, Fox Falco is kind of interesting. It's in terms of counter picks for Yoshi, not for Yoshi, for Falco.
Yeah,
Battlefield would probably be one of them. So
yeah, if they go back Battlefield, I can understand. Honestly,
yeah,
it's a good stage. But yeah, you don't want to go Stadium. You don't want to go. I mean, FD is like, it depends who you are, basically.
Not against Ice. Not against Ice.
Not against Ice.
No. Back to Battlefield. That's the wise choice, I think. For sure. But,
ooh, that tournament winner was scary. He
down tilt.
And it low profiled him. Went under the sign B.
That's like the opposite tilt you're supposed to do there.
Yeah.
Somehow worked.
That's Ice. The brain is too big.
Far too big, yeah.
Okay, that back air is going to be really dangerous.
Oh wow, covers it anyway.
Yeah, I was starting to see a bit of I think a bit of anxiety, a bit of nervousness from Fatino's. Some panic options, a bit of tournament winners.
Yeah,
not as crisp.
Maybe start thinking, wait a minute, I could actually do this. Like I could beat Ice.
And that's the moment where like, oh no,
that's when you lose.
All the nerves come in, and then Ice realizes that you're not playing, you know, that you're starting to feel anxious, and he's like, oh, I'm gonna capitalize on that.
Yeah, Ice has been around the block. He knows that. If he grabs side here, it should be a stop.
Oh, he tried.
Yeah, in time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I tried to go for the simple option, but it doesn't really work anymore.
Wow, misses.
Okay,
Very
he tried to get the perfect curve into the shine. Unfortunately, you need to get out Math Lab because the curve wasn't quite there yet.
Yeah, it was a bit of an awkward angle, to be fair, but yeah, quite difficult. Oh my, yeah, Tino just in the corner again. Ice is so good. Like even when Ice is doing, even when Ice is doing nothing, it like still feels scary to be in the corner against him.
Yeah,
just because you know that he can do like a lot.
Because you know he's gonna react to anything you do, and he might give you some space again, but it's just to pressure you more in a second.
Right. Oh, here we go. That could be not quite. Not with that angle. Should be no. Maybe
okay, Fatino's putting on some good percentage now. 134%. You want to kill soon,
yeah.
Because Ice is gonna get any chip that he can. And it might convert off of a big combo. Yeah, Ice just waiting. Fatino a bit.
There we go.
2-2. Right. Okay.
Yeah, keeping it even. Keeping it even.
Let's go, Tino.
Oh, gangster lasers.
Okay, we've seen how the gangster lasers have worked for Frenzy against Trif. Not quite as much punish from Ice, but oh yeah, he knows. He's gonna keep going up, I think.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, drill up tilt. Very strange, but it worked.
Okay, great recognition to know he's just gonna get a grab there.
Going for some custom stuff here, Ice. No.
Yeah.
That's devastating. Yeah.
That's rough. That's the spacey life, unfortunately.
It is indeed. You hate to see it, especially in a tournament set.
Yeah. Oh, it's a big up smash.
Uh-oh. Oh, the edge cancel as well. Oh, I think it's
gonna
done.
be rough.
I think it's done.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Tino, he made that very respectable against a player of Ice's caliber. Like, incredibly respectable result. He should be definitely very proud of himself. For taking Ice that far.
And he's not even out of the tournament. He's just in loser's bracket right now.
Yeah.
Like, it's an amazing run for him. So in winners semifinal, we have Trif and Kins0 and Abirv and
Ice
against Ice.
Yeah.
I still don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm so sorry.
Abirv. Yeah, who knows? I just always think a beaver. It looks like a beaver to me, so I call him a beaver.
Abe RV. Who knows? I don't know.
Who knows?
So I think we're gonna have a big match, which is Skullbro against Humpe. Big one. Humpe did lose. So. Did win against Jamie, but it was looking like a 3-0. Ended up being a 3-2 for Humpe. So
oh wow! So I think Jamie made a comeback.
He tried to go for the big comeback. Unfortunately, just fell short of it. But good job to Jamie for making it so far.
Yeah, Jamie did really, really well. I mean, the meaty win is just huge. It's absolutely huge. 3-0ing meaty is crazy. So good stuff to Jamie for sure. But Skullbro, Humpe, so Dr. Mario, Falcon,
and we've got both Skullbro and Humpe broadcasting, which is, I mean,
well, that's what see, Ice. That's all you need to do. It's not difficult.
It's not that hard, really.
Not hard. Get it done. No excuses. I see Jamie in the chat. Well done, Jamie. Good stuff.
Good job, Jamie.
We did the UK proud. Good stuff. But, yeah, I think
we got some Scots too. I mean, I know. I mean, Glake did pretty well too. Lost to Setchi. Where did he lose after that? Where's Big G?
I think it was.
Oh, Timmy. Yeah.
Timmy.
And then Shifting did well.
Yeah, he took Sharp to game 5, which was really impressive.
Beat Madness 3-1. I know they've been playing together recently.
Yeah, they're in the same house. Well, I think they're Josh's house, Shifting's house.
Yeah.
They've been there all week, so we've just been chilling, playing, having a good time.
Nice. All right, but for now we're gonna have Dr. Mario against Valko. Not a matchup you see too often, if ever. I mean, pills are a big thing in that matchup, probably.
It's all about because Dr. Mario is not great at approaching, right? So it's kind of all about trying to read your opponent's sort of actions. And also specifically against Spaceys, Cape is really good. If they up B and you Cape from they're dead.
Yeah.
So.
And we've already got the up B cancel, so that's the big one that Skullbro is amazing at, and I don't know how he doesn't miss those.
It's incredibly difficult.
It's too hard.
Yeah.
It's too hard.
It's Dr. Mario's shine, basically.
It's a shine that you have to that is way too hard to input, but he makes it work, and that's what gives this character right now a bit of an advantage. Oh, and a great up air.
Oh, tries to go for the
that's scary though.
Oh, the tech!
We still has time to grab though.
Yeah, just Dr. Mario's so slow.
Great side B. I think a lot of people would have gone for a B, maybe been stalling a bit and then gotten destroyed by Skullbro, but that side B was extremely clean.
Yeah.
First stock for Humpe of the set.
Yeah, and even at above 100%, Dr. Mario's up smash still doesn't kill. That's how it's not very good. His down smash is good.
Yeah, that's why he needs those pills to do a lot of percentage, and edge guards are going to be most of the time where you're going to take stocks under 100%.
Right.
He also has some confirms with forward air, into forward air. Oh my god, it does reach quite far back too, which is good.
I was quite surprised that actually hit, considering he was facing forward. But
maybe it's a bit like Valko Shine, where it's a bit better back than forward.
He was like, oh no, and somehow that shield stayed.
Yeah, it held,
despite how small it was.
He was angling it too. He was like, I'm not getting hit by that.
Yeah.
Great edge guard.
Yeah, you gotta be really careful. Dr. Mario's up B. Actually, it's quite tricky. It's got a crazy hitbox. It actually snaps to the ledge as well, which is
just got that big magnet.
Yeah, magnet hands.
It's the PhD that gives that.
Yeah, Mario doesn't have that ability, but Dr. Mario does.
He's only. I mean, he's a plumber. It's not an easy job. So you know,
he's got a doctorate. He's got a doctorate in plumbing. That's what it is. It's not a real doctor.
It's
not. Shigeru Miyamoto confirmed it. He's never been a real doctor.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he actually did. Yeah. He's a fraud.
He's a fraud. That's why he's so weird in the games. You know, he's never. He's giving random pills to people.
And pills the size of your head, like.
Yeah.
Here, take this. Like, okay, sure, sure.
My work might not.
Yeah.
All right, and for the moment it's looking quite close. Skullbro is holding on for dear life to that stock.
Oh my god.
Oh! Okay.
Wow. That was such a quick reversal. That's crazy.
Yeah, just big Kamehameha in your face.
Yeah.
Okay, that pill, just 10%, just right off the bat. It's gonna help them a bit when they come back for the last stock of the game.
Even stocks. You know, not letting like this big space, like you would think like Falco would try to do a lot of lasers and stuff, which you are seeing, but Skullbro's not letting him get himself pinned down. No. He's using the cape, he's using the shield, he's getting in when he can.
Oh wow! He's using it as pressure. He's using it, really using it like a shine. It's crazy.
Oh my god, that waveland up air, that's crazy. He's got such amazing movement. Like, Skullbro's just nuts.
Great grab on the wake up.
Ooh, this is so close. Anyone's game.
Yeah, any grab is going to be really scary for Humpe at this point.
Uh-oh. Difficult situation for Skullbro.
He goes through the pill.
Doesn't have his jump. I don't know why he didn't down B there. He could have down B.
Yeah, I think maybe misinput. Maybe
possibly.
You know, bit
that
of
cape maybe was supposed to be the down B, maybe.
Yeah, maybe a bit too much on the diagonal down, and unfortunately got that cape. It would be interesting. I'm sure we can get it to have the inputs from the players also, like other availability. Yeah, that would be fun.
That's something. Well, yeah, I'm not sure if you can do it. I'm pretty sure you can do it.
I'm
right?
pretty sure you can do it.
M input. What's it called? M input.
M overlay.
M overlay. Sorry. Yeah. Here we go. FDE. Just not to worry. I have a chain grab on Falco. Not sure.
Does Dr. Mario have a chain grab on Falco? I'm guessing maybe, but it's really hard if he has it. I feel like it might be really like tight, but I'm not even sure. Yeah.
No, I'm not too sure.
Well, right now I try to look at MOVLA. You can't look at you can't see the inputs, but I'm sure even through Dolphin you could anyway. Yeah, first talk for Ampe on FD. Definitely a bit of a scary stage for Falco.
Actually using Shinen for its intended purpose quite a bit more this game.
Yeah, because those spells are so scary. 10% every time.
Yeah, and it's the angle they come at. It's hard to avoid them. There we go. Nice follow up.
Yeah, and they can mix it up quite well. They can make it bounce, or they can throw it from higher. Dr. Mario's and especially Skullbro are amazing at using pills because it's their major neutral tool. So you got to be good at it.
Yeah.
And we've had some Dr. Marios, really rely on. I know we have Jim in France. Used to be a really good Dr. Mario TO. Who people would hate because he used pill a lot, but it's your only tool.
I mean, Dr. Mario's got to do what he's got to do.
Yeah.
He's not the best character. Oh, here we go. Oh, nice little double jump bait there.
Yeah, he's using that cape very early. He's trying to read those lasers because I'm sure if he capes the laser early enough, he might have like a good window to go in. But it's really scary.
Oh, the read by Humpe. Gets the soft hit though. Uh-oh, careful.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, try to bait out something with that wave dash back. Wave back.
Waveland back, yeah. Yeah, Mario's like just the Mario Brothers like movement in terms of like wave landing and stuff is like super good.
Yeah, it's really nice to play. Like playing Mario, playing Dr. Mario, it just feels so good to move around.
It does. It feels really satisfying. but then like everything else is bad.
Yeah, and you're like, yeah, well, I have no range.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I can't approach. Oh my god, gets hit by both of them.
Yeah, it's a quick 14.
Yeah. Oh, here we
The
go.
dice scaled pretty heavily.
Kind of a chain grab.
Yeah, apparently after 40, I'm guessing if he does up air. No!
Oh, devastating.
Yeah, that's really devastating because he could have definitely gotten a stock, or at least close to a stock with that start of a combo. That cape reflects from behind.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah, it lasts quite a while, the hitbox.
Yeah.
There we go.
Alright, one stock. Might be the 1-1 we were looking for.
Yeah,
I'm sure the whole of Netherlands is rooting for Skullbro.
Definitely. Oh. This pressure though by Humpe. Put him in the corner. Never mind, Dr. Mario shines.
50, yeah, so close. Okay, great dare from Humpe.
Oh, here we go. This could be something.
Yeah, every time he up throws, it mixes it up. What he does, it's either like reverse up air, you know, a direct fair or direct nair. Like you want Falco to have those bad DIs after, so you can get a nice juicy confirm.
Yeah, exactly.
He's rolling in, he's rolling out.
Yeah, that's when you know it's getting serious, when you start seeing the rolls. Yeah. Oh, that's it.
That was so slow.
Wow.
It's so good.
Yeah, it was kind of ambiguous whether he was like getting hit far enough to come back, but good stuff from Skullbro.
Hell yeah.
Here we go, 1-1.
1-1. I love to see those sets close every time. All right, so Humpe probably not gonna go to something like, you know, FD or Stadium. Probably gonna try, I don't know. So first game was Stadium, second game Final Destination. At this point, he might try. I mean,
try a smaller stage. Yeah,
smaller
I guess.
stage. Yeah.
I guess. I mean, this can work in Skullbro's favor too.
Yeah, I was like, Skullbro is quite aggressive for Dr. Mario. Maybe you take him to Dreamland, but I don't know if Humpe likes Dreamland very much. I know. I mean, I think Dreamland is cool for Falco, but
yeah, but whether like he has the playstyle to suit it. Yeah.
Using those dares to, you know, cut off most of the stage.
Very risky going up against Dr. Mario off the stage. He can just pill you, especially as a spacey pill you than up B.
He has so much to annoy you. He has pill, he has cape, he has up B, he has down B.
Yep.
Just everything's a multi-hit.
Yeah, you gotta be real careful with up being. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you gotta be real careful up being against Doc. Just
Oh my god!
Oh
it's got
my god! What was that? It was
too quick.
Fair. It looked so cool as well.
Yeah.
Still got his jump. Yep.
Oh!
Oh, nice movement, but I don't know, a little bit too.
Yeah, it's like it's not unranked. Calm down.
It's not right. Yeah. Skullbro doesn't even know if it's a tournament. He's just thinking this is
just like, oh, I love Dr. Mario. It's my favorite character.
Yeah.
I'm in top 16. Cool.
Yeah, cool. Awesome. I just love Dr. Mario.
I just like it.
I
love Mario. I love the games.
Yeah. You should see his room just full of Dr. Mario merchandise.
Yeah, it's like the Pikachu players, right?
Yeah.
It's got
absolutely bed covers, curtains.
Yeah, all the plushies.
Yeah, all their controllers custom.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know Skullbro.
I don't know Skullbro. I feel like he's a pretty chill guy.
Yeah, I'm sure he is. Oh, nice.
Alright. Yeah, that forward is definitely the big killing move. That back throw and edge guards are definitely the big ones for Dr. Mario. Forward smash too. It's a bit like Mario's forward smash is amazing because of its range. Dr. Mario's forward smash it's strong but it doesn't have the same.
Right. Yeah, because like Mario's F smash is like it's bigger than the hitbox looks.
Yeah.
Like like the
and
animation.
It pulls back so much also.
Yeah. So it catches a lot of people out.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I thought you were for another shine there.
Go down. Yeah, I think that was the mix-up. He was like, no,
There it is. No.
Nah.
Damn. Oh,
he tried to
yeah. This
shine.
is the danger. This is the danger. You really should never, as a spacey, go off the stage against Dr. Mario, because Dr. Mario will do that to you.
He's not a great of a character, but if you challenge him where he thrives,
yeah,
that's where you're gonna have issues.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, that stage is. I mean, it's mostly just Humpe just being a bit not
reckless.
Cautious. Yeah, not cautious enough.
But... All right.
An up tilt. No, jumps out. It's looking a
Humpe
bit
being
hard
real
for Skullbro.
careful. Yeah, Humpe playing real careful here now. He's like, I don't want that to happen again. So.
Okay, goes for the forward smash. Oh my god, he tries to cover something with a Nabi cancel.
Okay.
That's nair.
Nice call out there. Oh, goes off stage
another
this
good
time,
call
but
out.
it works though. It works this time.
Yeah, he was like, he's not gonna go off stage again. He's learned his lesson.
Yeah, it's more just like when you're close to the stage and you try and go off stage against Dr. Mario. That's when
especially
you,
if it's like if he's right under you, you're like, yeah, you shouldn't go there.
Yeah. Right, 2-1 to Humpe. Where is Skullbro going?
Yeah,
good question.
It's a good question. I mean, he doesn't have. He lost on Stadium, so technically he can go there, I think, for the first game. So if he wants to go to Stadium, but I'm not sure.
Maybe FOD. Maybe FOD.
Maybe FOD. Yeah, I'm sure he has some fun stuff with the platforms and the fairs and all. Good up smashes maybe.
No, Stadium. You're right.
Stadium. Yeah, I mean he's got some shade grab possibility. The platforms are, I'm sure, like decent for him. It's just I'm sure the ledge can be a bit annoying for
right
for Dr. Mario. And now he's just moving, edge cancel and stuff, having a good time.
Exactly.
Yeah, and when you reflect, it also improves the damage of or is it knockback or the damage or both? So reflecting those spells is actually quite big.
Is it just a knockback? Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, nobody uses it for its intended purpose, so it's like, what does it do? All right.
Oh, nice. Catching his jump out.
Gonna go high, and he knew it. Yep, covers it.
He knows. He does know. PhD knows a lot of stuff.
He does. Very smart.
All right. As close as it can get.
Yeah. Very evenly matched, these two.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen, for the moment, it's just back and forth. It's like everyone's adapting back and forth. It's very nice. Oh, wow! Okay.
Just capes the incoming dare. I mean, why not? Why not?
Yeah, how do you... It's interesting. Sometimes, it's like this cool stuff, but what does it really do? We create some mix-up, I guess.
Yeah, it can catch people out. It could throw people off their rhythm.
Yeah, I mean, you need gimmicks when you play a character like that. Like,
exactly.
I mean, every character needs gimmicks because when nothing's working, you gotta find fresh ways to approach or
right,
or to mix up your opponent. But like Skullbro as Dr. Mario definitely needs more gimmick than most.
For sure. Oh, there's that cape again.
Oh, he
reads
reads
the
it.
ball in. Yeah, perfect.
All right. Good back here. Tries to bring him back out. Yeah, Skullbro's been playing out of his mind, honestly.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I don't know how he does it. I mean, when you get histories of good Dr. Mario, you get like Slim Shady, like in the day in was this Mario and Dr. Mario.
We got Rash Attack in the UK.
Rash Attack. We had Jim and Friends. And yeah, it's like you've seen people dropping Dr. Mario left and right because it's like. It's a hard character to play.
It's tough. It's tough, especially when you get up to these levels, It's,
But Skullbro has been playing I remember playing Skullbro at an Avalon in, I think the last Avalon, in like 2016 or something.
Wow, he's really sticking to it then, huh?
Yeah, he's been there. I'm pretty sure since even before that. So like, yeah, he's been there, and
yeah, I mean he's probably one of the best dogs in the world, surely, right?
Yeah,
he's up there. I don't know anyone better.
Who plays Doc in the US these days?
I have no idea.
Because the last one was Shroom, right? And then Shroom dropped, and then everyone dropped Dr. Mario.
Oh, again!
Oh,
See?
he got it!
Look! This is what happens.
Yeah.
Every time, whenever
Humpe.
Humpe does that near the edge, he dies. He could have just grabbed the ledge there, refreshed his invincibility, would have been absolutely fine. But you know, you get antsy, and you just want to finish it, and then you get finished.
You're like, I'm the better character. I should win those interaction. No, this is not your. It's like, you know, humans. We don't function well like underwater. It's the same. Like Dr. Mario, he's well on the ledge.
Yeah,
he's got options. He's got, you know, annoying recovery. It's not great, but it's annoying. That's what you need to realize, I think, as a player.
Yeah. You would have thought he'd learn his lesson the first time, but I'm sure he definitely knows now. All right, Game 5, Battlefield.
All right.
Definitely.
Game 5. Everyone get hype.
All right, here we go.
I'm sure.
This is to get into losers top 8, right?
This is to get into losers top 8.
Yeah. Face Frenzy.
Goddamn.
Ooh. Well, Skullbro will definitely be warmed up against Falco if he wins.
Mm-hmm.
But Frenzy's a bit of a different beast. Oh my goodness. Just this movement from Skullbro, I'm just always amazed watching it.
Yeah, I hope
wavelands.
All the Swedish and all the Dutch, you know, fans and players are all screaming in the chat right now.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, got to cheer for the mid-tier.
Yeah, oh, you got it.
Yeah. Oh, Skullbro.
Alright. Seems like Humpe is... I mean, for now, he's learned his lesson. Let's see at the end of the game if it's still the same. Yeah,
he's definitely learned his lesson. Yeah, you can see it.
But
you
I mean,
can
for
see
now.
it.
For now.
Because
the end of the game is not the same. I mean, your mentality is different. You tend to go for more reckless stuff, or either you're too aggressive or you're not aggressive enough.
Yeah. Especially Game 5, getting into losers finals. Losers top 8.
This is for circuit points.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright, just dashing back.
Power shield crap.
Oh, he's just like, no, you're not killing me.
No.
I don't want to get fared.
Yeah, I'm noticing Skullbro does that quite a lot, where he'll like, instead of like going up and doing an aerial, he'll do up in like Waveland Tech Chase.
Yes, because it's so good to get a grab.
Well, yeah, because and obviously a lot of Dr. Mario's moves are quite slow, and he's quite slow, so you've got more time to do something by grabbing them.
Yeah, and also, I mean, if you miss it, it's kind of annoying. You have to come down, and it's not the greatest for Dr. Mario. Oh my god, a wave dash back, forward smash, catching the dare.
Skullbro taking the lead.
Mm-hmm.
Very
the
doable.
Dutch are going crazy.
Yeah. Screaming in the chat.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh no.
Oh no, that's the first one he's missed, which is insane.
Considering.
Try to do it at home. Look up a video, try to do it at home, and then come back.
What's that even called?
After the game?
Upbeat cancel or something. I can't remember what it's called, but yeah, it's
upbeat cancel. Yeah.
I couldn't do it once.
It's like you need to do like back, like and forward and up. It's like a 1 frame window.
It is crazy. Oh my god.
All right, 43%, 7%. Humpe going to the top platform as much as he can.
Yes. They're both being so careful here.
Yeah.
So careful.
Get great there, and then the ledge cancel, or the platform cancel. Oh my god. And Skullbro smashed the eyes of the lasers. I mean, insane. He takes a laser and he goes back like 3 characters.
Yeah. I mean, it's gotta be right.
Try to go for the read. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
oh no! Cape. Yeah. Oh, Cape to down smash down.
Yeah, he could have gone back on the stage actually from that height. So that was a great reaction from Skullbro. He definitely knows what he's doing. And now it's looking rough for Humpe. 78%. Skullbro is not gonna approach. Well, I hope so at least.
But thing about Falco, you can rack up percent anyway, even if you're not close to them. So
yeah. But there's also pills, which he's been good at, avoiding those pills, shining them as we've seen. Although under 25%, you probably want to look for something else than shining pills.
Yeah, Skullbro's not making it easy right now. Humpy's just trying to get this finish this stock, but Skullbro's not letting it happen.
Yeah, he's going for this, safe auto cancel back air. But if you get a habit of doing those, you can get punished. Amazing DI.
Wait, careful here, Humpy.
I knew it. You see, he learned his lesson, for the first 2 stocks, and then he was like, "Oh, for the opportunities at 146%." No,
Humpy, please watch this setback.
Yeah,
and just
after the wounds have healed.
After the wounds have healed.
Yeah.
Don't do that again, because every time you did, you died. But good stuff to Skullbro, making it into losers top 8.
Congratulations.
Absolute run.
And he's gonna be against Frenzy in losers top 8, which is insane. And actually,
he's warmed up against Falco now. That's for sure. Yeah.
So what we're gonna have is also the big one. So I don't know if Dr. Esmond still wants to play in the tournament, but if so, it's gonna be against Leax.
I think we're having Tino Rikzz coming up. Yeah,
and Tino Rikzz is so another German player against Fat Tino, another Fox German player. A bit less good than Ice, but definitely
still amazing. Yeah,
still amazing. I mean, he's right there.
Yeah. So Rikzz, I mean, Tino, can't sleep on him either, though.
Yeah, you got to sleep on him. So obviously Rikzz, plays a lot with Kins0. They just play a lot together, and not even just melee, just a lot. so they know each other very well, and they Rikzz does know the matchup very well. Now I don't know. I want to look up their record between
Tino,
but I don't think they should be.
I don't imagine it's very extensive. Because Tino's not really been playing for a while. So I don't imagine they played that much.
I want to look it up real quick. I don't want ultimate. Fat Tino. Mr. Rikzz.
Mr. Rikzz. That's Mr. Rikzz to you.
Yes, exactly. No, they haven't. I mean, we have no recollection, at least from Smash GG. Fresh. Now we know that Fat Tino knows how to broadcast, and he's already broadcasting. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Oh yeah. Someone mentioned in the chat, Tino doesn't travel. Yeah, London doesn't travel.
Yeah. If you live in London, you stay in London. You can't.
Got 10 weeklies every week.
Yeah.
Spoiled for choice.
Also, you have no money.
True, yeah.
Well, I mean, unless you work in a tech firm or whatever, or you I don't know, you work at Coca-Cola or whatever, like Death Visa. I don't know.
London is London's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's so expensive.
I mean, I understand. Paris, living in Paris, I understand the struggle.
Yeah, for sure. I live outside Edinburgh now, so it's expensive enough as well. All the capital cities, basically.
Yeah, I know. I've lived in Paris as soon as I can. Don't want to give all my money to insane rent. Anyway.
Indeed. Anyway, enough about that.
Yeah.
A bit of warming it up.
Yeah. Love me some good old capitalism.
This wave dashes out shield.
Yeah, and he's not the one on box, right? He's not the one on box, but
I don't think Tito's on box, is he?
No, he's not the one.
He's on controller. Pretty sure.
Well, I think so, at least.
I don't know. You will probably be able to confirm it. I saw you in the chat. Is Tino on box? Oh, all right. Starting Dreamland.
Okay, and it's starting already.
Yeah, here we go.
So he couldn't have gotten more shines, so it was like an up tilt or anything, but got the 45%. Okay. Oh, missed the last one, but that's still extremely scary. So then they got a feel out of it. Yeah.
Yeah, went for a full hop bear instead of a nair, because he was trying to catch Tino's jump, but...
Okay. First up to Rikzz Dreamland. I like this stage. It's a stage I really much. I love this matchup. It's the stage I love to play in that matchup. I think it gives the. I like playing the neutral in that matchup because punish is obviously extremely explosive, but playing more neutral is it's always fun.
Yeah, it's like there's They kill each other very differently, like Fox and Falco. Like Falco is like obviously the crazy combo monster, but Fox kind of nibbles you. You know, gets the little hits, and then the hard hit.
Yeah, and then you got 2 off stage, and then you're like, no.
Yeah, and then you just get transspected at 0. Yeah. So yeah, it's a very explosive matchup. It's really.
You just hope that the person isn't using Wasabi so you can side B on stage, but
exactly. Oh my god.
But I'm sure everyone's using it now. If you're not using it yet, it's insane the difference it makes, especially for someone that plays a lot with sound.
Yeah.
All right, the photo is not looking great for the men with the boot.
Yeah. Oh my god, Rikzz. Yeah, Rikzz. That crazy angle he had there at the end as well.
144%.
Those box angles, I guess.
Yeah. 144%, just as much as his refresh rate, as much as many hits as he's done to Fat Tino for the moment.
Yeah, you can't do my boy Tino like this. Can't be force talking him.
Yeah, just we get one on the board. Let's go.
Okay.
50%. Yeah, we got Wispy just looking out for Tino. He's flabbergasted. He's like, come on, man.
Come on, man. Come on. Well, you got the UK behind you here. Come on. Yeah, Rikzz is just like shutting Tino down at the moment. Not really letting him get anything started. Yeah.
It's rough.
Honestly, how could you do that? How could you do that, Rikzz? Look at Tino's smiling face. Look at his picture.
Oh, we got a webcam going?
No, well, we got a picture for Tino. Look at his face. How could you do that? Not very nice.
That's it's competition.
I guess.
There's no
mercy.
No mercy. I'm sure they're good friends. It's just
I'm sure
you got to do what you got to do.
True. So I'm kind of thinking like where does he want to take him? Probably like
where does he want to take him? Probably like
Yoshi's or something.
Yoshi's probably.
Try and shut Rikzz down a little bit. Rikzz kind of was looking like he really enjoyed the space there.
I mean, yeah, Yoshi's, but like I don't know. I mean, he would need to really put on pressure really early for it to be effective. If he spends any time, I feel like trying to move around, I feel like Rikzz is still going to get the advantage.
Right.
And while we wait for that, Esmond actually played against Leax and won 3-0. So,
okay.
So that's a big one.
Damn. Let's go, Nintendo. Good stuff. Right, yeah, here we go, Yoshi's. So, I think Tino's thinking the same as I'm thinking. Try and shut Rikzz down a little bit. Ooh! Very tricky from Rikzz there with the wall jump at the edge.
Oh my god, that up tilt was...
How did that hit?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Wow. So I know some people are still in
angle.
That. Yeah.
Yeah. I was expecting a bear or something, not
yeah,
bad.
and everyone was expecting anything except for
that.
Rikzz knows.
It's like 200 IQ, like up tilt.
As that I played against Falco way too much up tilt.
Yeah, for sure. Uh-oh. Guess away
to go for the optimal thing, but unfortunately. Okay, good nair. Catch him.
Yeah, keeping it going.
Okay, Tino. I like it.
Keeping it going. Good shorten from Rikzz. Just all these soft hits. Falco looking like Fox with all these nibbles. But...
And you get the big hit at the end. Oh, great movement. He's sliding on that on Yoshi's.
Here we go. Oh, okay. I was about to say I've not seen many shine grabs, but Tino shut me up before I could even say it.
Oh, he knew, but. Okay, and right now Tino's got control. Now let's see how long he can hold it for.
Yeah,
Rikzz already back in control.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Great DI. Randall's there to save the day. Doesn't even go for Randall. Yeah, a bit of an unsafe bear there. Just gets bared as well for his trouble.
It was quite wise from Rikzz to just realize that there was too many options to recover and just letting him go wherever he wanted. He's like, I'll get you next time. Okay, 2-2.
Yeah, this is looking a lot better this time for Tino. Definitely stage choice is working out.
Yeah, unfortunately a bit of miss on the confirm there. Back to neutral. You don't want to play too much neutral against Fox.
Yeah, I like that little microwave they both just did there a second ago.
Yeah,
they're just like, wait a minute, okay, hold on, right?
Okay, what you gonna do? You gonna attack? Are you gonna attack?
Yeah.
Oh
no! God. Yeah, the classic jump down, then instant jump shine. super duper good.
Yeah,
Actually,
it's
quite
really
hard to
consistent.
do.
It's consistent if you get used to it.
Yeah, I'm not very good at it. Oh, catches the counter attack.
Oh,
yeah.
nice!
Randall, though.
Randall. Oh no, that's so unfortunate.
Oh, never
yes.
mind though.
Karma.
Yeah. Tino. He's in it. Amazing punish.
Max wave dash.
Yeah.
He's got the notches.
Okay.
Oh, great grab the left, but recognition from Rikzz to know that he was gonna try to grab the edge and just go up there. Very safe. Okay, I love the grabs. The laser grabs.
Oh, good catch. Good catch. Hit some of like the edge of the hitbox, or the second hitbox, right?
Gotta love NTSC. Gotta love NTSC.
Yeah, Falcon mains were rejoicing.
Yeah,
when it came into Europe. Absolutely.
It's insane how much it changes things.
So here we go. Yeah, keeping at it. 1-1. FD, classic counter pick. Seen a lot of chain grabs on here. Here we go.
Oh, it's already started. Oh, and he based the shine.
Yeah, Fatino doing the slight DI, which is what you need to do, but you know, Foxes are so good at covering it these days.
Okay, I was not expecting a soft one-hit like bear into up smash, but oh, and the Phantom stopping the game, little cutscene.
Phantom of the Menace. Yeah, Tino missing a little follow-up there, but it's just, yeah, it's good for Falco too. This stage for sure, you can just get a lot of good combos. But yeah, the chain grab just makes it Fox favored.
Yeah. So like if you're a new player and you've seen Mango just destroy Foxes on FD, just Mango is insane on FD because that state. I mean, it can be good for Falco. It's just like it's also amazing for Fox.
Yeah,
like,
it's not Falco beats Fox on stage. It's just Mango beats Fox on this stage.
Yeah. The crazy thing is that Mango doesn't like FD, which is the most insane thing.
Wise man.
Yeah.
Wise man. FD sucks.
I think a lot of Falcos don't like FD, but are really good on it for some reason. It's just they get taken there a lot, so gotta get used to it. Oh, and great shield stop, up smash.
Yeah, that was so clean.
Yeah.
So clean.
Yeah, that's all. That's what the name of the game is right now for Rikzz, because he knows like how much pressure Falco applies just like that, and so he's not scared to hold shield. He's not scared to hold shield and let the pressure run out.
Right,
and then,
should be a stop.
On the attack, and that's gonna be a stop. But Tino holding on for dear life, he's doing really well.
Yeah, keeping at it, keeping the pressure on. Oh, here we go again.
Oh, that's looking good. Yeah, you got to up tilt there. You try to go for the fancy one in up air.
It's very tempting to do it. You just want to go like look cool, but yeah, you gotta. Oh, catches him slipping there.
You gotta love a good forward smash from Falco. Such a good move.
It really is, and it catches a lot of people off guard, even when you know it's coming. Like it's so quick.
The pullback is amazing. Also, it can be quite safe, like spaced. So an amazing move in general, but Rikzz catching Fatino.
Reading back. Here we go.
All right, and now he's trying to box it in the corner.
You know what Rikzz is looking for? Looking for that chain grab.
Now he's on the other side of the stage.
Here it is. See what I mean? Really, really good at covering the slight DI.
It's way harder to like chain grab Falco than to chain grab Fox as Fox. So like those chain grabs were really clean. Unfortunate could have been the game right there.
Oh, here we go, Tino. He's got to take this chance.
Oh, he tried.
That's a little weight.
A lot of people would have rolled in.
Yeah. I definitely would have rolled in. Oh my god!
He knows he's gonna
amazing angle. Oh, this is so close. One good hit from either.
We got the full ups from Fox. The IBDW.
He's possibly living. Yes, he is.
Oh, the down smash. No down smash.
Oh no, this is too close. I can't watch. Okay.
Fatino holding on though. He's not looking too fade.
He's cornered. Oh, nice. That was incredibly risky from Rikzz there to do that bear, but after the nair, but wow, it worked out.
Yeah, I think we saw.
Jesus.
2-1. Yeah, we knew it was gonna be close. We knew it was gonna be a clincher. But my heart can only take so much.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Battlefield classic counter pick.
Nice. Okay, wow.
Third falling up air there.
Yeah, German efficiency.
German efficiency, yeah, for sure.
Oh my god, just grabbing that? You just grab that?
Nice. A lot of people go to the ledge there, but they kind of know, like, should probably just wait and do a bear.
It's insane how clean the Rikzz is. Like, it's hard to be really clean against Falco because you're gonna end up getting like caught by like frame traps and getting shine and stuff like that.
Right.
But Rikzz is just like, when he gets hit, it's because he's been punished on something like extremely clean.
Yeah.
It's not like, it's not scuffles. He doesn't get like, even when he's on shield. Yeah, it's either a shine out of shield or he holds the shield and then it's like, it feels like he has no pressure. Even though a lot of people would just crack under Tino's pressure, so it's really impressive.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is very easy to crack under Falco's pressure, like, because it is just so relentless.
It's so overwhelming, definitely.
And there's not much you can do out of it, you know.
Oh, the angle was I know that was definitely a C-stick angle. You gotta hold full balance for that.
Yeah. Oh, tried to drop down drill there, but missed it.
Oh, he was getting ready to react to that. Unfortunately, Robbie blinked.
God. It's just maintaining this lead.
Okay.
Yeah, I like the idea. But it's quite difficult to do on Battlefield to do the side B to side B.
Yeah, the instant side B after the laser is definitely clutch, but
yeah, but easier on other stages.
Yeah. Battlefield, you know, it's a fun stage. Just that ledge is not fun for almost players, especially Spaceys.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay,
Ooh.
those forward smashes on reaction on the tech have been doing amazing for Fatino, getting a lot of mileage out of those. I like the retreating Nair, just knows he might get shine out shield.
Yeah.
Again, the forward smash on reaction, just waiting, and it also covers get up attack because you're just crouching. Just Setchi would love that.
Yeah, indeed. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
No.
I think that shield poked out there.
Grabbing. He knows he's gonna shield. He feels scared.
All right.
And now it's possibly Fatino's last stock of the tournament. He's so close to top 8.
Yeah.
So far.
It can't be done.
Got a
big keep it together. Oh, he tried. Yeah, he tried. He was just a little too far to get that, but
you gotta go for those.
Even NTSC's dare hitbox isn't gonna hit from there. Right, here we go.
The smash attacks have been great. All right, give some love and give some energy. Throw your hands up for Fatino right now.
Some Tino's in the chat.
Oh my god, that crouch cancel grab doing wonders for him. The forward smash is he gonna get? Yeah, he tries to win the roll in, but Rikzz is not scared. He's like, no, I'm not unranked.
Uh-oh. All right. Last chance for Tino here, really? Yeah, tournament winner. Oh.
He knew.
Yeah, he knew. Rikzz has been ready for those high recoveries.
Oh,
not that one, though. Not that one.
Yeah.
Never mind. Okay.
And he just waits, and he's like, he's gonna go, that side he's gonna go over me. I don't mind.
Good stuff from Rikzz. Really, really kept it together. I mean, Tino though, he's really impressed me today. Just with you know how well he's played and everything. He's been playing super clean. You know, considering you know him, he's not really been playing. To come back and just beat all these good people is just super, super good. So Tino should be very proud of himself, getting a really respectable 9th place. Did you say? I think they got right.
I think that's nice. Yeah.
Yeah, because that would have been for losers top 8. Yeah, so they got 9th place.
Yeah.
So good stuff. But Rikzz moving on to face very own Dr. Esman or Nintendork.
Dr. Esman. I don't know. Yuli, right, was the name. But a lot of tags. But I think that's gonna be it for us actually.
Yeah.
I hope you've enjoyed. I think that's on the mic. I hope you enjoy all those great matches. If you didn't enjoy those matches, I don't know what standard
you're living on, eh?
Yeah, maybe if you've only watched Smash Summit 11, I don't know, but and even then, I'm sure it was amazing. It was great commentating with you.
Yeah, you as well. I'm looking forward to watching top 8. I don't know when we're I think we're starting pretty soon, right?
Yeah, I think we have a little break. You know, getting the commentators ready. You're gonna have Zin and Wrestler as well, the classic duo, the Dutch duo. And they will give you an amazing commentary for top 8. And to recap, we got Trif against Kins0 winners, a Beer of Ice also. And then in losers, we got Dr. Esman against Rikzz and Frenzy against Skullbro. So got a lot of representation from all the countries. You got Spain, you got Germany, you got Sweden, you got Norway, you got Germany, and you got the Netherlands, and you got the UK.
UK, of course. Yeah. So that'll be good. So stay tuned, and we'll see you in a bit.
Yeah. Have a great time. See ya.
Rikzz is the highlight of the same circuit.
Get your flags, paint your
flag
face,
ready.
whatever your flag
Get
looks
into
like.
Fate World and start screaming for your country.
Patriotism time.
Change your skin to just your flag.
Oh, that's a hype idea.
Because it'll be there, right?
And then you can like section yourself off in different parts of the room.
Nebby opening up strong already. Lunar off stage, gets the hug on the up B. That backer's going to send off Nebby, waiting for the air dodge as well. Really good patience. Sends off, that should be it. If Nebby just goes out for the dare, and that'll do it. Belgium is out. The Netherlands wins. He's crew battled by 12 stocks.
It could be so huge. Going all the way to the other
what's going on?
Just down smashes in his shield. Yeah, that you can't laser me float height, but you will get aerial for it. He just goes into the blender. He's just got to grab the ledge and he does it.
Oh, crazy.
Finland take it over Austria in the final possible start.
The TOs are getting excited. The crew battle's going to be over. It's over. The back end. The back end.
No one.
Rest.
And that's it. Norway take that game over Ireland. 6 stars.
Good air dodge from Mo to avoid dying there. Gets the grab. Is he going to get it off the top here? The up air. That'll do it.
Oh man, Mo, he clutches it out. He clenches his fist. He's super happy with that. Oh man, taking 8 stocks for the Denmark crew to clutch it out after Italy playing so well with Mirko and Smart taking a big lead at the start.
Hey man, you thought you could get away without paying me the money match?
I think it's the power of the Irish flag. Yeah, man. Irish people come to save the day.
Here's my prediction. I think if he's playing Falco, Mint's gonna whoop.
Mint's gonna tweet.
Oh! That was scrap central.
You gotta, yeah, he's from Riverside, Ireland, dude.
How about we organize something big?
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Kins0 Academy is partnered with the same circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
You may be the next Pipsqueak. You may be the next Pipsqueak.
Imagine.
Brilliantly. Pipsqueak moment. On the edge. Can you do it? Can you do it? He did it!
3, 2, 1, go! Karate chop! Hey man, you thought you could get away without paying me the money match?
Welcome to Kins0 Academy. Some of the world's best players have received extensive training to help you take the next step in your Melee journey. With one-to-one coaching sessions, special guest speakers, monthly student leagues, mentality lessons, and over 500 previous lesson vlogs to look through, all in our private Discord, we have all your bases covered. Choose from a wide selection of coaches to pick the right one for you and your character. Or for a discounted price, you can sign up as a content consumer to watch all the lessons live or rewatch all the past lessons in the archive. As well as this, you can get access to the Kins0 Academy Discord server with all its resources. For an extra little bit more, you can become a Consumer Plus League member, which allows you to take part in the monthly league divisions as well. Newcomer or veteran, with Kins0 Academy, there's never been a better time to step up your game. So check out patreon.com/Kins0 Academy to see what could be in store for you.
Okay, we've got everything ready for the Super Bowl Online. We have the Smash Easy side, we have the commentators, we have the TOs. Yeah, we have the TOs. So that's perfect. What else? Sitting. Sitting? No. What about trophies? Oh yeah, let's go Hips.
Hey, this is Heaps. Letting you know my peach brings all the boys to the yard.
Weird. Come to think of it, I haven't heard from Hips since Super Bowl 3. Okay, well, try T-Bag.
No.
The hell? That's strange. You know what? Haven't heard from T-Bag since Super Bowl 3 either. Sure, it's T-Bag! Hey man, long time no see. We were talking about the Super Bowl and we need the trophies, man. You know where the hell are the trophies? Do you got the original copy? We need the original copy.
Guys, I fucked up. Hips had the original trophy, and I lost him.
Delicious. Oh god, really going for it. Yummy. Hell yeah. Can I eat this? Yeah, fuck it.
Hips? Yo, man. Hips? What the fuck? Hospital van? $200 missed calls. What the fuck?
Paging Dr. Battaglia, call extension 198, Dr. Battaglia, extension 198.
So you're telling me that you saw us last year?
As I said, you were really wasted. You were bragging about winning some weird bet about removing one tooth. I even give you stitches. I'm surprised that you're alive, actually.
So we were both here, me and Hips.
Yeah, Hips. That was his name. Look, you gotta go. Good luck finding your friend.
Just one more minute of your time.
Is that the Kalam? Okay. I think you were bragging about some kind of marriage. I believe you married to a guy named Con.
Con.
T-Bag! You got me in so much trouble after Super Boo 3. Why the hell are you calling?
Honey, who is it?
Oh, it's just a telemarketing Mormon calling.
What?
Yeah, they're just asking us about electricity bill.
What?
Oh yeah, don't worry about it.
I'm trying to find Hips. What happened after Super Bowl 3?
We thought it'd be funny to have a shotgun wedding. I bought a car for you as a wedding present, but it got impounded and I couldn't get it back because it was in your name. Look, I've got to go before the wife and kids find out you're calling. Yeah, go to KBI's car impound to get the car back. But listen, never call this phone ever again.
Hey man, you thought you could get away without paying me the money match? Look at you now. I have Hips and you won't see him until you pay me back. Motherfucker.
But how much?
10 euros.
Oh boy, I got you, dog. Festa!
¡Vaya coyote!
Don't you forget about me, yeah. Don't you forget about me. Don't, yeah. Don't you forget about me.
Oh my god! First is the highlight of the same circuit.
Get your flags, paint your
flags
face
ready.
whatever your flag
Get
looks
into
like.
Fate World and start screaming
Yeah.
for your country.
Patriotism time.
Change your skin to just your flag.
Oh, that's a hype idea.
Because
yeah,
it'll be
yeah.
there, right?
And then you can like section yourself off in different parts of the room.
Nebby opening up strong already. Lunar off stage, gets the hug on the up B. That backer's gonna send off Nebby, waiting for the air dodge as well. Really good patience. Sends off, that should be it. If Nebby just goes out for the dare, and that'll do it. Belgium is out. The Netherlands wins. He's crew battled by 12 stocks.
It could be so huge. Going all the way to the other
what's going on?
Just down smashes in his shield. Yeah, that you can't laser me float height, but you will get aerial for it. He just goes into the blender. He's just gonna grab the ledge and he does it.
Oh, crazy.
Finland take it over Austria in the final possible start.
The TOs are getting excited. The crew battle's going to be over. It's the back end, the back end. It's over.
No one!
Yes!
And that's it. Norway take that game over Ireland. 6 stars.
Good air dodge from Mo to avoid dying there. Gets the grab. Is he gonna get it off the top? Gonna be up there. That'll do it.
Oh man, Mo, he clutches it out. He clenches his fist. He's super happy with that. Oh man, taking 8 stocks for the Denmark crew to clutch it out after Italy playing so well with Mirko and Smarta taking a big lead at the start.
Hey man, you thought you could get away without paying me the money match?
Got the job.
Fun.
Got the job done.
Fun.
Exactly.
Got the job done.
Somewhere.
Oh my God,
Jesus
go.
Christ! Why would you do that?
How about we actually just talk about organizing something big?
Yeah, let's do it, guys.
Let's go, man. Fuck it. Big moment. On the edge. Can you do it? Can you do it? Yes, it!
11 events hosted by the major TO teams from Europe, leading into a finale for ultimate victory.
Hey man, you thought you could get away without paying me the money match?
Fate Online.
Fun. Got the job done.
Fun.
Exactly.
Got the job done.
Somewhere.
Oh my
Jesus
God, go.
Christ! Why would you do that?
This quick moment. On the edge. Can you do it? Can you do it? Yes, it!
Go for it. Go on the upset.
Oh my God.
That is disgusting. What the fuck?
I've got a little bit of a feeling that this may not be the real fate.
What are you talking about, you ball bag?
So you say you're experienced players, but I assume absolutely none of you have experience versus a youngling.
Well, actually, just to cut you off, like really briefly, because I was expecting this. Just trying to think like a Frenchman, getting into the head of my opponent, how it would feel to lose to the Netherlands, just like that. I've been thinking about it a lot the past 2 weeks already.
Intéressant, derrière le grave, c'est très bien fait de la part de Tech. Est-ce qu'on peut terminer? Le nerf, ah, on n'a toujours pas tué ce Captain Falcon, c'est insupportable. Le backer, là c'est pas possible, tu peux pas revenir mon gars. Terminé, la France s'impose.
This shows how far we've climbed, even if we haven't quite reached it.
Just edge cancelling around the place, no big deal. Oh, no.
This is huge for Pato. Oh, there it is.
Scored and people kind of learning how to use it a bit. The mob up smash, no, that finishes straight trash. And that's it.
Why have you got a TV?
Of two of these spacies, it's looking pretty tricky.
Yeah, with his
Close,
but no guitar.
I wonder if he's got. Oh no!
Great.
I was thinking maybe he's got mint in his ear. You can do it, Frenzy. Go on, laddie.
Oh, is he going for the same?
The back-to-back reads on that. He was the confidence to go for that as well. Oh, he's gonna get another one. He shots both of them. I'll take you all down. Amsa says. Oh my God.
He's going for the smash.
Front off stage, shine.
That was a low shine.
That is Fate Online doubles. Your champions of fuzziness and ice.
Rikzz is the highlight of the same second.
Get your flags, paint your face,
ready.
whatever your flag
Get
looks
into
like.
Fate World and start screaming for your country.
Patriotism time.
Change your skin to just your flag.
Oh, that's a hype idea.
Because it'll be there, right?
Nebby opening up strong already. Lunary off stage, gets the hug on the up B. That backer's going to send off Nebby, waiting for the air dodge as well. Really good patience. Sends off, that should be it. If Nebby just goes out for the dare, and that'll do it. Belgium is out. The Netherlands wins.
Going all the way to the other stage. Just down smashes in his shield. Yeah, that you can't laser me float height, but you will get aerial for it. He just goes into the blender. He's just got to grab the ledge and he does it.
The TOs are getting excited. The crew battle's going to be over. It's
the back air, the back air. Norway take that game over Ireland.
Good air dodge from Mo to avoid dying there. Gets the grab. Is he going to get it off the top here? The up air. That'll do it.
Oh man, Mo, he clutches it out. He clenches his fist. He's super happy with that. Oh man, taking
Hey there, Loster. We fucking love ya. Even though the skies are grey above ya. Hey there, Loster. We really chuffing love ya. Come back to mine and have a bacon butty. There we go. Nice little down smash. Did you see that edge guard by Loster?
He did.
Wow! Oh, the whole stage is moving. We're being taken. It's a whole new world. Where are we getting taken to? Like, we're going on the full tour. Oh, maybe we're going to the
Hold
other
onto your
venue.
chair, guys.
Yeah, we're getting taken on a ride. So yeah, this was the secondary venue.
Yeah, that was the sports hall, right?
This